being played at? Right here. That's what it is. Welcome, my people. It is Friday, but the streak still continues, okay? I hope you guys appreciate the dedication that I've, definitely tried to give to this 30 for 30. I don't care if it's a Friday. We gotta be on stream. We're gonna get it going on, okay? If it's a Friday, a Saturday, a Sunday, and Christmas is coming up, gotta do that too, okay? What day are we on, by the way? What day are we on? This is day 21. Holy! Yeah, we started 2 days before December 1st. Wow. Day 21. Wasn't that like a boy band or some shit like that? Day 21? Am I tripping? Or it's day 26, right? Day 21. Nah, it's day 26. That was the Diddy group, huh? Diddy's group. Okay. If y'all seen what's going on in the Diddy files, by the way, why did Vlad texted me some shit? He was tweeting like he had the ender of all interviews. He was like, Diddy's gonna hate me for life after this one. I'm like, what is he talking about? DJ Vlad. Vlad somehow finds another prostitute. Vlad on there talking about Diddy's penis size, all type of shit, man. Like, yo, Vlad is committed. Vlad is committed. Where's the nigga at? This guy right here. How you go from asking him about Diddy's 3-inch dick to then asking him about Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul? Bro, if you're the come on, bro, like you can't specialize in both. You can't be the guy who we want to hear tell us about who's going to win Jake Paul or Anthony Joshua, and then tell us about freak-offs you supposedly had with Diddy and also 50 Cent's baby moms. Hold on, let me see what he said. He said anything good in here?
I put it together, Sly Diggler.
Sly Diggler. Okay.
So I was like, let's do it. I'm all in.
Okay, so by 2020, you're on Blacked. You're 23 years old, and now you're getting more popular.
Right.
So then by 2000,
where does Vlad find these niggas at? Is this a stain on this nigga pants? Yo, Vlad has found these niggas anywhere.
21, you actually get contacted by Jane Doe.
Yeah.
50 Cent's baby mother.
Yep.
Oh, well, Vlad had it wrong. It ain't gonna be Diddy that hates you. It might be 50 that hates you, my nigga.
What was that first DM like?
The first DM was like, hey, she was just like introducing herself and like she said she liked my videos. So it was just like, okay.
It's a porn star, ain't it?
Okay, I seen how many followers she had and I was like, all right, she might be something interesting. She was sitting in my message request for a couple of days or like a week. But when I seen it, I was like, we just talked and then that night, it led to...
somebody says, please make a button with Suge Source Awards all in the videos. Quote from YouTube, mad respect and support. Thank you, my boy. You work at FedEx? Shout out to you.
A FaceTime, and she wanted to see and she wanted me to off her on camera.
Oh, he took the screenshot. That's definitely Daphne Joy. Holy shit.
And I could tell, like, she was, like, looking to the left a bit, like it was somebody in the room with her. She was playing and she was just looking to the left, like, but yeah, it was an interesting conversation. We exchanged numbers after we FaceTime. So yeah.
Okay. So you looked up who she was and you knew this was 50's baby mother.
Yeah, I looked her up. I knew she had a past relationship with 50 and...
Yo, Vlad, you better chill, man. You see what 50 did to Mano and Jim Jones, man?
I seen current pictures with Diddy at the time.
Okay, and she mentioned that she has a boyfriend?
Yeah, when after we got off the FaceTime and whatnot, she was telling me that she wanted to see me in person. And I was like, okay, yeah, let's make it happen. And then she messaged me. She was like, I just want to let you know that I'm going to have a high profile boyfriend there. So I was like, okay, as long as, I knew that was like, at first I was just trying to, but when she said high profile boyfriend, I was like, oh, I'm getting paid. So let's do it.
Oh, okay. I thought he was on some shit like, oh, damn, I'm about to fuck a nigga too. I'm like, whoa, pause. Okay, he's just thinking about the money. All right.
Okay. now you looked up who she was,
Uh-huh.
and you actually figured out that this boyfriend could be one of two people.
Right. Yeah. It's 50 or Diddy.
Right, because she has a baby with 50.
Mm-hmm.
But there's pictures of her and Diddy.
Right.
And 50 even making a big deal out of it and so forth. There was some back and forth. Okay, so you knew that you were going to do a threesome of some sort with her and one of these two guys.
Yeah, I knew it was something like that.
Okay, was money discussed at this point?
No, we didn't discuss money, price or anything at the time, but we discussed it when when I got there.
Right, because up to this point, you've never actually escorted.
No, I never did.
You were just doing scenes.
Yeah, just sayings.
Okay, but the concept of sleeping with a woman with another guy there is not that foreign to you,
It's not
because
far-fetched at
you're
all.
doing scenes.
Yeah.
There's a cameraman.
It could be eight dudes in a room watching me having sex. Like I was used to that already. So one dude in the room didn't bother me.
Okay, so you're all in at this point.
Yeah.
Now, you get flown out.
Mm-hmm.
You get flued out.
Yo, Vlad is enjoying the shit out of this.
So this is the interstate part that happens, because you're in Atlanta and they are in Hollywood.
Yeah, they flew me to LA.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
So you get to LA and a car comes and picks you up.
Yeah, they sent one of his drivers to me to pick me up. So yeah, and they dropped me off at Beverly Hills Hotel. I checked into my hotel room, and there was like, wait for a second, freshen up, and then I walked up to their room.
Okay, what happens next?
So when I walk up to the door, comes to the door, lingerie, heels on. It got the LED lights in there. She comes to the door, and then I got to sign the NDA paperwork and all that stuff. And after I get done signing, Diddy comes to the door. I'm like, Puff Daddy, what's good?
Oh, shit.
You know, I'm a fan at the time, so I ain't gonna lie. Like, I mean, I still like his work. But
we're all fans of Diddy,
yeah.
man. Let's not bullshit. We weren't all dancing to his music.
Yeah.
We all did love
Let me
Biggie and Mace and
Yeah.
112,
Facts.
and
Okay.
his own
So-
albums are dope. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah, so
Nah,
I'm a
Vlad loved
fan.
it.
So I'm like, I was happy to see him. Like, if anybody I was to fuck with, like, I was happy to do it with Diddy, because I mean it was cool.
Okay.
And, I looked up to him. Like, I don't mind.
What type of fucking he talking about? Like double penetration or like on some Eiffel Tower shit? What type of shit? Because he looked like he's excited also that he is Diddy. Pause.
I get another girl with a dude I looked up to. It's cool with me. I'm a freaky dude, so I'm okay with that.
By the way, I don't think it's a stain on the homie's pants. I think it's the camera and the lighting, honestly. So I don't want to play him out.
But anyway, but when we got down, when we actually when he came out the room, we shook hands, we started talking, and it was like just breaking it down to me what goes down and like what he likes to see and stuff like that. But yeah, it was then he was like, yeah, you can get more comfortable, and I got into a robe, and we just started chilling, vibing. He had the deli on everywhere, and I started chilling on the couch, and she just started dancing in front of me.
She could dance?
Putting the oil on, making sure I got the oil on. She wanted me to like in front of her while she's dancing in front of me. And whole time he just sitting on like a couch and on the like in the same, it's like in the same living room. It's a suite, so it got a room and like a living room, and he like on a little couch, and I'm on like the main couch, and she dancing in front of me right here, and just oiling herself up and just being safe.
By the way, ironically interested enough, I ain't know 50 posted this. Is this still up there? Yo, 50 posted this clip 32 minutes ago. Look.
We never used a condom.
Never used
He's talking about Diddy fucking his baby moms.
his condom.
Never.
Okay. Did they ask about testing or anything else like that?
The only time she asked about testing,
Anyway, we're gonna get to that part, but hear what 50 says. Dirty little sex worker. He's talking about his baby moms. Was working 2 or 3 at a time. Vlad, I want that tape. And he got the money sign. What the hell? Is he trying to pay for a tape of his baby mama getting filleted? Like, goddamn.
I think it was like on her birthday, and
Is that
that's
also
the
a freak
only
off?
time she asked about testing.
That's also a freak off, right?
Because I don't know why she specifically asked that day, because we was doing it raw before that every other time. But he was like, he a porn star. He get tested regularly.
Diddy would kind of direct the whole thing, right?
Yeah, he was directing, saying what he wanted to see. Some nights he want to do more role play. Like, he wanted me to act like I was taking her from him. Like I was like busting into the house and then like just, on the countertop type.
Well, you start having sex with Jane Doe, and then Diddy actually joined in the first time?
Yeah, he joined in the first time because that's what she requested. She said she wanted 2 guys. So we was pretty much swapping out. Here from the back, I get and swap,
Well, I guess the thing with Diddy was that he wasn't well endowed, so he was trying to give these girls something that he didn't have, but he wanted to control that, something like that. Because me and you talked about this.
So yeah, he
Wait, let me just play the actual video. Okay. Oh no, never mind.
He told me I can give my girl anything in the world, but I can't give her that. Talking about my
Pause at another nigga pointing at your dick. Pause. I can't give her that. Pause.
So yeah, it was just like, yeah, he can give her all the gifts she want, but he can't necessarily.
Now I'm trying to say this in the most heterosexual way possible right now. I'm really struggling with this to actually say this out loud. All right. But when you said that he wasn't well endowed, I was not prepared for what I saw in this video.
Yeah, he's a smaller guy. Well, I mean, I don't know how to put it, but yeah, I mean, he's not that large in that area. You know what I'm saying?
And guys in the industry always measure themselves, and that's used as a marketing ploy and everything else like that. How big do you think Diddy is?
I mean, I was trying not to look as much as possible, but it's hard not to see it. But I would say maybe a couple inches, maybe 3. I don't know.
3 inches.
Yeah, it's
3.
Yeah, that's from what I seen.
Did we watch
the video? It's
no,
like,
I saw the video. I saw the video, and yeah,
Wait, Vlad saw the video of Diddy's dick?
He's pleasuring
I ain't
himself.
trying to judge the man on his.
I'm not judging him either, but
in
this video, he's pleasuring himself, and all you can see is his hand. That's it. You can't see nothing else.
That's just what it is. Yeah.
Right. I looked this up. This is a condition called micropenis.
What? Oh, he's trying to play with it now.
There's a name.
Oh, that's what he's talking about. All right, let's play the full version here. We'll get to it. Oh, they trying to play with Diddy. Pause.
Sexy music playing. So it was like real slow and sensual, very slow, sensual. Like we led up to the sex. It took a while to lead up to the sex. It was he would like we wouldn't do no kissing and stuff. It took a while to even get to us kissing. So like I mean like as far as like meetings, like we didn't even kiss in the first session. So yeah, she dancing in front of me, and then she'll slowly get to the head, like then she'll probably be for like 30, 40 minutes dancing in front of me for like an hour. Then after the head, we might ease into the sex, but we still easing into it very slowly. So I'm like, this easy money to me. But then we get to the sex, and I took it to the bedroom for the sex though. And then I just started doing my thing, and when I'm whole time, Puffy still, and he on the right side, he watching. Then after It'd be like, it'd give me a high five, give me my, like, yeah, good. King,
Wait, he gave you a high five.
Yeah, like, he'd dab me up, like good, like, yeah, you can go chill out there, order some room service. And so I just go out there, take a nap, order some room service, chill, watch TV. Then after I woke up, she'd come out there and like wake me like, hey, you ready to come back to the room? Like, okay, yeah. I was like, yeah. Usually I got energy for a second round, so yeah. Yeah.
Yo, this nigga is geeked. He's still living through those moments, man.
So we went back to the room and we did another round.
Okay. Are you using condoms?
No, we never used a condom.
Never use condoms?
Never.
Okay. Did they ask about testing or anything else like that?
The only time she asked about testing, I think it was like on her birthday. And that's the only time she asked about testing. Because I don't know why she specifically asked that day, because we was doing it raw before that every other time. But he was like, he a porn star, he get tested regularly.
Yeah.
So he was like, nah, he didn't want to see the condom, I guess, either. But yeah, she ain't never really asked about it. She only asked about it one time.
Well, Diddy would kind of direct the whole thing, right?
Yeah, he was directing, saying what he wanted to see. Some nights he want to do more role play. Like he wanted me to act like I was taking her from him, like I was like busting into the house and then like just on the countertop type. So we'd do different like role plays and whatever the vibe was that night. So,
well, you started having sex with Jane Doe, and then Diddy actually joined in the first time?
Yeah, he joined in the first time because that's what she requested. She said she wanted two guys, so we was pretty much swapping out. Here from the back, I get and swap, So yeah, that's what she asked for and that's what she got. But that was only the first time. We only did that once.
So he never joined in after that?
We'd swap sometimes, though. Like, we'd be in the same room, and, like, he'll hit for a little bit, and then I do my thing, but, like, he would only, like, be in and he'd be in and out quick. Pound her real quick and then be out. So.
Well, I guess the thing with Diddy was that he wasn't well endowed, so he was trying to give these girls something that he didn't have, but he wanted to control that, something like that. Because me and you talked about this.
So yeah, he told me I can give my girl anything in the world, but I can't give her that. Talking about my, so so yeah, it was just like, yeah, he can give her all the gifts she want, but he can't necessarily. Because some guys feel intimidated by not having a big, I guess, but and he just wanna, I don't know. I think he just like to see this. I think he just like to see this.
Well, you actually ended up with a video of a freak off with Diddy and 50's baby mother on your phone.
Yeah, he accidentally recorded on my phone, so it stayed there.
It stayed there.
Right.
And while you and I took a break, you actually showed me this video.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I was not prepared for what I saw in that video. I was not prepared. Because as we're watching, and it's got you and the girl, suddenly you see an oiled up Diddy walk by the camera. Now I knew, for some reason, I just thought the baby oil was for the other people. I didn't realize that he was baby oiled as well.
Yeah. He stayed oiled up as well.
Stayed oiled up.
That's his thing.
Okay, so that was something I was not prepared for. But then there was something else that I was not prepared for.
Yeah.
Now I'm trying to say this in the most heterosexual way possible right now. I'm really struggling with this to actually say this out loud, all right? But when you said that he wasn't well endowed, I was not prepared for what I saw in this video.
Yeah, he's a smaller guy. Well, I mean, I don't I don't know how to put it, but yeah, I mean, he's not that large in that area. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, as someone who is in the adult industry, and guys in that industry always measure themselves, and that's used as a marketing ploy and everything else like that, how big do you think Diddy is?
I mean, I was trying not to look as much as possible, but it's hard not to see it. But I would say maybe a couple inches, maybe 3. I don't know.
3 inches.
Yeah, it's
3.
Yeah, that's from what I seen. Yeah.
Right, because when we watch
the video, it's
I saw the video. I saw the video, and yeah, as he's pleasuring
I ain't
himself.
trying to judge the man on his.
I'm not judging him either,
but you know,
in this
that's
video,
what he got.
in this video, he's pleasuring himself, and all you can see is his hand. That's it. You can't see nothing else.
That's just what it is. Yeah.
Right. I looked this up. This is a condition called micropenis.
Yeah.
Yo, Vlad, why you even looking shit up like that?
There's a name for this.
You start looking this up. Like,
There's a term.
Like you doing research.
Yeah.
Micropenis.
Micropenis. Not everybody grows in, you know, those areas, I guess. I mean,
Yeah.
I know everybody's built different. So, I mean, that's why I was hired to do my thing.
Right. His new name gonna be Shrimp Daddy. Well, and here's the thing, right? And I am kind of uncomfortable talking about this as a straight man, but this is what I do for a living. It kind of explains everything.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that's like a common thing. Most men, I feel like, that's trying to overcompensate for something. They try to get power. They want to get control over situations instead, because they know. I mean, they trying to overcompensate for something. So it's either if dudes will get a nice car. They gotta have something. But with him, it was a lot of things.
Yeah, because if he's been rocking with that thing, his whole life,
yeah. that's what he got.
It kind of explains the behavior and the over-the-top situations and just
like
everything.
If you got enough money, you can get like some type of surgery or something, make something.
Well, yes and no, because for example, I interviewed, Punisher, who has an implant,
right?
But it's not there's an implant and then there.
Wow. Now, I ain't gonna lie. So I was thinking, I'm like, yo, maybe this nigga's capping, because I'm like, all the prostitutes have already got their money. Maybe he's capping. And, wait, what search term did I put in to get this? Pause. Fuck. So maybe this is true, actually. May 23rd, 2024, it says new Diddy accuser describes his adolescent penis in graphic lawsuit. When you click on it, this is, I believe, it's April Lampros. Remember we covered this when it first came out? Now, I think we forgot this detail. I probably thought she was lying, but it said, remember, he love bombed her. She was like a college student or something like that. And I says, supposedly, here we go. Yes, at the time since she ended their relationship, she recalls that Diddy's penis was being adolescently sized in both length and width. She recalls him being circumcised and remembers a tattoo on his chest. But then, you know who's the lawyer, so take it with a grain of salt. I don't know. We thought it was cap, but I mean, who gives a fuck? But whatever.
There is like an expansion, right? The implant for him was just to stay hard, but there's dudes that actually get enlargements, and problems happen with that. Yeah. So essentially, he even like explained how it works, like. Okay, like for example, like toilet.
I feel like this nigga's thinking about Diddy's dick right now.
Paper, like the toilet paper roll, the cardboard roll, the bottom. You cut that in half, and that's what they put into your penis.
Oh wow!
That's what makes it bigger. You see what I'm saying? It kind of stretches it out and gives it girth.
I know a guy that actually, one of my mentors that got the surgery. He just pump his balls up.
No, but that's to stay hard.
Okay.
This is a different one.
Okay.
And that one is more, the enlargement, from what Punisher told me, is more dangerous because you have this kind of thing inside you, and then there's more chance of like infection and.
Right.
One that you do just for your erection, you do not gain any additional size.
Okay.
It's just going to give you what you have to the best of its ability.
Yeah.
The thing that gets the erosion and stuff like that is it's an implant that's kind of like a sleeve, and it's for girth. So remember, we said everything's psychological, right? So I do know guys that have confided in me that have anxiety and stuff because they're self-conscious about their size, right? So I obviously you're confident, right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, so I guess that was the thing why you said. And by the way, thank you. The feds are watching. Thank you for becoming a member. BTA or BT Avante, thank you as well. I guess that was the thing, right? Okay, cool. We're starting off a little bit slow for everybody who's joining in here. Rock out with me. We're gonna be here. Do you know when the Jake Paul fight is starting? When does the Jake Paul fight start? I know people want to watch that. I want to see if we could accommodate the y'all. The main ring walks is expected around 10:30. How could I do this? Yeah, I want to watch a fight. Or yeah, I just want me to stream. Or I have another idea. I clearly it's Netflix. I can't put the fight on the screen. But I've seen people do this. They'll stream their reaction to it. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. Or maybe we just stream through it, or maybe we go to kick only. I don't know. We could do some interesting things. We'll get to it though. We're starting off a little slow though. We're gonna get to a few topics. Big news in the area of media and entertainment. Charlemagne signs a seismic deal, $200 million. Congratulations to him. I hope everybody realized I called it from day one, right? I called it from when people say he was getting fired. I said no chance in hell. He has leverage over iHeartMedia. They need him. They actually need him. They're doing some stuff that they need him, and they need Black Effect Network. And it comes to find out he signed, I think the biggest deal, we haven't seen anyone get that 9-figure deal except him. He's the first one to get it. So 9-figure deal for Charlemagne the God. And I guess we could start with that, even though I do want to get to this Glokknine thing. And then we're going to get to the street stuff too with the, everybody saying streets is dead. But let's get to this. Charlemagne Forbes. So now Charlemagne, he, supposedly re-upped, and he kept it quiet, and everybody around him kept it quiet, but he re-upped with iHeartMedia in August, and he re-upped for an astonishing amount of money. $200 million, okay? I don't think anybody else, and I want to give him his props, there's nobody else that I know is touching the hundreds of millions. A lot of people, including me, Joe Buttons, and the Gillies and Wallows. Well, I did hear there was a rumor that Gilly and Wallow had gotten 100 mil, but like we couldn't really ever confirm that. And I think Forbes would have pulled up for the 100 mil. So I think they got tens of million. Just to be fair, I think everybody who has gotten some of these deals, we've all been in the tens of millions, the 8-figure ballpark. But congratulations to Charlemagne. He's now getting goddamn NBA franchise player money. This is for 5 years, $200 million. It breaks down to $40 million a year. And if you want to know what that means, it's about what is it? It's about $3 or $4 million. Yeah, it's like 3.5, so $3.5 million a month. Now, if you really want to break it down even further, $3.5 million a month, which is pretty much almost $1 million a week, which means if he's on the Breakfast Club for 5 days, literally 200 per occasion. So every time he's that sounds ridiculous, right? But that is dope, right? Let me bring up the calculator. You know, Pocket Watcher Act is always on the building. And by the way, I want everybody to know I'm extremely proud of Charlamagne. You know, jealousy doesn't run in my body, okay, ever. And it's someone who I've looked up to and someone who I've rooted to be a leader, and I respect him. So let me pull up the calculator. Let's figure out how much he's getting. It's an extension for 5 years, $200 million. Where's the handy dandy calculator? Here we go. Bang. So if we're talking about 200 million, here we go with 200 million. Let's divide it by 5 years. It's 40 million a year. It's 12 months in a year. Divided by 12, it's 3.3 million a month. Divided by 4 weeks in most months. Divided by 4. Okay. Yeah, almost $1 million. Well, it's $800,000 a week. $833,000 a week. And if you know they don't do weekends, but let's just extrapolate. Let's go 5 days divided by 5. So per episode of The Breakfast Club, he would be getting $166,000. Now, this is not exactly how it works now, just to let you know. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of incentives and performance bonuses and also probably additional money that comes in from, you know, goals that are met maybe on advertising or views perspective when you bring in the Black Effect Network. And, you know, again, and I hope everybody know I'm being very fair and honest. I'm not trying to knock him or I'm not trying to, like, overgas him. I would imagine $200 million. This probably means that, you know, I know he owns the majority of Black Effect. I think probably like 51% compared to 49%, which that's what I believe iHeart owns. I would imagine that's probably also paying his dividends as well, right? So saying, hey, listen, we're just going to, based on the deal we're signing with Netflix and other deals we have going on that the Black Effect is going to benefit from, we're just going to give you a performance package in there as long as you bring this amount of podcasts, keep them doing this amount of episodes, you're going to get this amount. So it's not just the Breakfast Club, right? However, his efforts through being the CEO of Black Effect Network, being the number one personality on the Breakfast Club, probably other speaking engagements and maybe some ambassadorship and definitely probably some live events for not Live Nation, but iHeart. I would imagine with all of that, and I would imagine this would probably be like a Stephen A. Smith, you know, workhorse situation. They're going to put Charlotte to work, but Charlotte works overly anyway. So that's pretty dope. $166,000 a week, $40 million a year, $200 for 5 years. And I'm not going to lie to you. I spoke to some, you know, well, actually not some. I spoke to one person who was in the space, especially podcasting, and they said, yo, they felt Charlotte could even got more, honestly. And it kind of shows you where the ceiling's at. And, you know, it's always good when the leaders start expanding the reach of, like, what people have to offer to get people on their deals. That's very dope. So congratulations to Charlamagne. I'll read a little bit of this thing. And by the way, again, for the people who thought he was getting fired, like, come on now. I keep telling y'all, Charlamagne is an executive masquerading as a player, okay? Like, I don't believe you could tell how they quickly, like, ushered the Hot 97 niggas out the building with that morning show. iHeart, they're not just looking at Charlamagne to be like, yo, my God, we need you to get these ratings up at the Breakfast Club. They're looking at him as an executive, as someone who is a cultural influencer and also has the cultural currency to be able to galvanize all Black podcasts. This is why they gave him a podcast network. They're thinking that they're looking at him like he's Jay-Z, which, by the way, respectfully, I think he is. He would be Jay-Z of podcasting in terms of, or not podcasting, but let's just say broadcasting, where he's fucking the GOAT, right? He's the GOAT. And he could sign all these people who would want to be like him. And he has a great roster with, you know, well, some great roster because he do got some bums on there too. But he got, I didn't even know he had like 60 podcasts on their Black Effect Network, right? He has a bunch of podcasts. And I think they probably look at him to say, with Charlamagne in our corner, just like how NFL or even Live Nation looks at Jay-Z, if Jay-Z's in our corner, we got the niggas. We checked that box, the culture box, the hip-hop box. We got that. And I think they're paying him where they think his worth is at. right? So, impressive deal. I'm very, by the way, he's such a astute businessman when it comes to this. And, we're not going to get into reductive conversations of, because I know some people love to compare, right? There's many different ways. Charlamagne's always been, if you ask me, he's a company man. He's always been a company man. He's rocked out for iHeart. He's done right by them. They're clearly done right by him. They've stood by him during not so good times. He stood by them always. And I think this is what comes with loyalty but high performance. They're paying them off, right? And for people who are independent, I don't think anyone who's independent should look at this, right? Like, again, you still have the podcasters like, obviously Joe Budden announced that, or well, I guess he inadvertently announced he's making $20 million just on Patreon or whatever the case is, right? And that's cool as well. So we shouldn't be comparing here. There's many different ways. I think you should always know and just realize when you think about the top broadcasters in hip hop, I think Charlamagne just put the plateau like to another level by saying, I used to say we're all 8-figure niggas. That was my thing. And I remember even saying it to Adam and Vlad and said, yo, the goal, if you can't really be one of the top podcasters, like, independent guys, if you're not pulling in that 10 million a year, like respectfully at this point, I think Charlamagne is up the ceiling. If you're not pulling in 9 figures over multiple years, you're probably not up there yet. So I think he's setting the mark and he's also establishing the market. That's another thing. That's why I hope nobody hates on him for this. He's establishing the price. When a nigga like Charlamagne establishes the price, this is how it goes. Okay? I could give you the quick story. When after Joe Budden and his situation at Spotify didn't happen, they wanted Charlamagne. Charlamagne, I think I don't want to get into the business stuff. They offered him a lucrative amount to leave the Breakfast Club. He didn't. He stayed there. And they were going down their list. Who's the next hottest guy? They said, let's go. We went. The reason why I said people shouldn't hate on these things and everybody should stand up and celebrate him and tip their hat is because when Charlamagne signs, all these other companies, they're seeing the meta and usually works for a few years. And then, obviously, even Netflix will fall back a bit too because they're just trying to break into a market. But here's the thing. When Charlamagne signs, companies start to scramble to get the next best thing. And then they go down the list, right? If you can't get the Charlamagne, you try to go get. And if you can't get, you try to go get. And if you can't get, you try to get. So I think everybody should be celebrating it. I'm extremely happy for him. And well-deserved. I think about, even seeing this. I think about when I seen Wendy Williams. And I always told you Wendy Williams is a GOAT. Like, I don't care what nobody say. I think we all gossiping. Facts. Like, when you're on this microphone, you're talking about people's businesses, you're doing all this messy shit. I don't care if you're a man, woman, whatever, gangster or nerd. We're all kind of gossiping. Wendy is the queen. And that's why no slander for Wendy will ever leave my lips. Now, Wendy, who really, and it was funny when Dame Dash said, yo, Wendy's your OG. And, like, it kind of is true, but it's like, it's funny because it's Wendy Williams. But Wendy's a fucking boss. Wendy's a fucking Hall of Famer. She's Mount Rushmore. You get what I'm saying? And by the way, I wonder what Dame thinks about this. Ooh. Remember Dame was like, yo, let me see your view. Come on, Dame. Dame, Charlamagne been making more money than every rapper he's been interviewing for 10 years now. Like, I also say Charlamagne is the humblest nigga in this media space by far. And I'm talking about from independent to new to everything. He lets everybody have their moment when they want to gloat. Oh, you want to gloat that you just got a new deal? Charlamagne sometimes be having the bigger deal. He don't give a fuck to let people know. He's still like broke. So he's really humble. And I do think that's dope as well. So, but back to the Wendy thing. I remember, and again, I'm not shitting on no one. I'm a student of this game. I remember when the whole thing happened with Star and Buck Wild. And really Star and, like, he had gotten fired. I think it was because of the Envy stuff, right? And he was beefing with Envy, he made some comments, he got arrested, but he got let go. I remember people were, like, up in arms because supposedly he had signed, like, a contract. His contract was for, like, $7 million. And I've been studying this game for a long time, and I remember that was a dope benchmark, $7 million. I was thinking, obviously we're not in Howard Stern land, and I think Howard Stern was getting $100 million at that time because he left it serious. But I'm like, okay, so the top guy who pops his shit on these microphones here, 7 mil is the thing. I'm like, all right, bet. And then I remember when Wendy Williams, she is on WBLS, and she ends up leaving, and she goes to do daytime TV. I remember hearing this figure that she was getting 20 million like a year. And I was like, wow, like that number was such astonishing. But now she was on TV and she was doing radio bitches. So I remember thinking, I'm like, wow, that's the benchmark, $20 million a year. Wendy, but Wendy's the GOAT. No one was ever close, right? And you see, and this is why, remember I made the same analogy. I know I'm yapping a bit, but for the people who care about this, remember, one of my first interviews with Charlemagne, I started because I was a nerd to shit like this. I was very keen on not only rappers and music and the music business, but the business of broadcasting too. Like I started trying to interview the disc jockeys and the radio personalities, and I was trying to interview the program directors as well. But I remember Star 7, and I remember when Wendy was getting like 20 a year or something. I just remember 20 million. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. And then, I was trying to make the point of why I said Lil Baby had probably made more money than Outkast from music. Yeah, there's inflation and time changes, and it's just like how Steph Curry makes way more money or made way more money, like probably in like 5 years ago than Jordan ever did in 2 seasons, right? It just is what it is. There's inflation. There's a lot of these businesses get more and more lucrative, so there's more and more money. So now we get to the point of, I think it was important, whether Joe really did it by mistake or not, when he put out that $20 million benchmark as well. Yo, I'm making $20 million a year. That was dope. You get what I'm saying? It was kind of like, it was important not only for the industry, it was important for independent media. Because the thing is, I remember Joe, years ago, Joe was speaking about, and he seemed salty at the time because a lot of times we're all hitting our head on the ceiling. Like, you get to a point you're like, I think I'm as big as I could possibly get in hip hop. Everybody knows me, right? And then you don't realize there's another level always. There's always another level. I remember Joe was talking about the deal, and he was ranting. He was beefing with Charlamagne this time, but he was ranting about Spotify paying Call Her Daddy, Alexandra Cooper. She got $60 million for 3 years. That broke down to $20 million a year. And when he was talking about his deal, and I believe, I think it was like $2 million or something like that, right? For the year that he had gotten. Or maybe 1.2. Well, I forgot the money, but it was like $1 or $2 million when he had first signed. And when he was talking about the aspirations of, yo, I want to get paid like Joe Rogan. Like, we all kind of said, nigga, chill out. You're not that big. Pause. And it was really everybody kind of like limiting themselves to the dollar amounts we're hearing, because we're looking at that to say, nah, bro, just be happy that you're getting millions. Just chill. And lo and behold, the reason why he walked away from Spotify is the reason where it's that same reason that defied what everybody was thinking. Bro, $20 million is for the white girl who's serving the white audience that's way bigger than hip-hop. Nigga, you're doing hip-hop with your buddies on a couch. It's not going to happen. So when you see Joe puts up that number, you see $20 million, you get to realize maybe that nigga wasn't that crazy after all. When he asked for that $20 million before, yeah, maybe Spotify didn't think he was worth it at the time, but what did he do? He went and built it himself and got it. So if you think about it, if he made $20 million in a year, 20 times 3 is the same exact deal Alexandra Cooper signed, except he owns everything. He could do what he wants. He makes his own schedule. He's the boss, right? There is no Spotify he has to listen to. Yeah, he might have a couple of sponsors, but that's it. So that gave a new perspective on, yeah, maybe you don't need to run up under a company with their big logo to put on your back for you to see the money that you think could be possible on these mics. You just got to give great content, hold your fans down. Hopefully they're loyal to you. Hopefully you're loyal to them. And if you guys build together, you put enough work and you're dedicated. And look, I'm not going to lie. Joe, he was joking, but Joe's like, yo, act, but you know me. I talked to him recently. He's like, yo, I got a sweatshop going. He's constantly recording. He's pumping out multiple episodes a day, 12-hour days, 15-hour days. He's really working, right? So he deserves every penny he has. And that was important benchmark for everybody as an independent creator. But then this is also, right, what Charlamagne is doing. Charlamagne, I think Joe is great at popping his shit. Charlamagne, not so much. Because what Charlamagne has done is not before we all kind of got into the space, he was the top guy that was delivering epic classic interview after interview, moment after moment, donkey after day after donkey after day. And, confront these rappers or whatever the case is that we were all entertained by, but how long could you do that? And then he leveled up. Now, granted, some people might be like, also, he might have softened up as well, pause. But we start seeing him do business, from whether it's having publishing deals and, putting out books, and, we started seeing him doing speaking engagements. Now he's into politics, him trying to do a late night show. A lot of people clowned Charlamagne when he was trying to do late night show. Like, all his shows fail. He was on Guy Code. He had this show. Maybe he had the show with Taxstone and like the other guys. Like he I forgot what that's called, but he tried a bunch of stuff. And a lot of people said, nah, you're just not the guy. Like, people were laughing at him. Like, those conversations. They were just like, yo, you're just a donkey today guy. So when you look up later and he figures it out, and his influence, his, his cultural, currency of him being the quintessential radio voice of this generation, especially for hip hop, when he turns that into, okay, now I am an executive, whether it's he just owns Black Effect by himself or he partners with iHeart, when he signs 60 other podcasts, when he, I could imagine, I don't know what their revenue is year over year, he probably increased it. Well, actually, I think they quoted in here. They actually quoted in there, I think, right? When he does that continuously, right? When he does that continuously, and by the way, here it is, Charlamagne signed a 5-year. So he started, wait, hold on. Okay. Look, since 2020, they've launched more than 60 shows. Wow. Look, becoming a vital part of iHeart's revenue stream. They reported podcast revenue of almost $500 million in 2024, which was up $252 million from 2021. So from when Charlamagne kind of established this, not saying Charlamagne is the one who brought all those millions, but they've only given out these podcast deals to a few people. I think maybe does Ryan Seacrest, is he with iHeartRadio or not? I think he does, right? Does he work for them? Yeah, he does. I think he has a podcast network with them, right? Too. Podcast network. Does he? Maybe not. Okay. I don't know if he has a network. Regardless, that was a power play that Charlamagne made. And it goes to show that Dame, I always thought Dame Dash is, he came with dope ideas. He probably wasn't the best example. Whether you're Joe Budden Academics, Gillian Wallow, Nori, Adam 22, DJ Vlad, or you're Charlamagne the God, whether you work for the big company or you're kind of trying to do it yourself, whether you're trying to do one-off partnerships, however way you do it, if you make good content and you're the top of your space, you will win. Right? And I'm saying this to say congratulations, Charlamagne. I'm excited. I'm very happy for you. I was going to hit you today on the phone, but I felt like your phone was probably, first, I would imagine you found a lot of long-lost cousins on days like today, okay? I knew you didn't want to be reported. So I'll probably give you a call tomorrow. Me and you haven't chopped it up in a minute, but I'm very proud of you. And, thank you not only for what you've, any wisdom and any advice you've imparted upon me, but thank you for what you've done for the space. Appreciate it, okay? All right. Let's keep it going. That was glazing, chat? That was glazing? Let's keep it going. By the way, any moments from here? I think I summed it up. I summed it up. The Caller Daddy host did the same thing. So looked like Charlamagne did succeed with the podcast network thing. A lot of people were trying to do the podcast network thing. Even Alexander Cooper did one called Unwell Network. She signed a 3-year, $125 million distribution deal. Wow, okay. Yeah, remember, she had her own deal, $60 million, 3 years. And, so this is all good. Good stuff. I would play... I should play some words of his. He did get on the Breakfast Club and spoke about this, and we're gonna keep the ball rolling right ahead after this chat. Am I tripping? Here we go. Okay, could we get to it? Here we go. Now, I do want to say, and And I want to say this to Tasha K. Tasha K, I got zero beef with you. I don't even know how like we really even got into it. I think maybe I criticized your reporting, and I do know you're kind of like a renegade out there, like first to the got the exclusive tea. Won't call you media takeout, but sometimes you kind of really rely on your sources, and you say a bunch of stuff that I don't think you're trying to lie or whatever, but sometimes it might not be all the way accurate. And I think that's where I had criticized you. And then after I criticized you, you came back around and we start going toe to toe. Then all of a sudden, I remember you like interviewing a girl that supposedly like flew out to hang out with me. And you were like, yo, Academic's card declined. I was like, what the hell? Anyway, I've kind of, and I'm pretty sure she'll hear this, I've kind of buried all that hatchet with you in my mind, even though we haven't talked and we don't need to. I'll tell you why. Even though, and I've made my stance clear about your lawsuit versus Cardi B, I thought you were out of line with putting out information or even assuming or insinuating that Cardi B had an STD that was non-curable and that she was making it unsafe for a child. I thought I was way beyond the pale of any type of fair reporting or even our business, period. So I couldn't support you on that. That went how it went. However, I will say I was with you. And I mean, I think we all our independent content creators, we were supporting in one way or the other, Milagro versus Meg Thee Stallion. Not necessarily because you think Milagro is an angel or you hate Meg, but Meg was trying to do something to Milagro that would have set a precedence for everybody who's an independent creator, which means if you criticize them and they don't like it, they take you to court and shut you up and shut you down. And also, try to run you out of business. I seen you supporting her a lot. I supported her a lot. And I think for that, I realized I'm like, you know what? Despite what I thought about you, I think at the end of the day, you're on the right side of what media is. You're new media as well. So am I. And that's why I'm like, I hate throwing stones versus the people who are in the same fight as me. Right? Like, exactly. So Tasha K reported, and she's getting some flack for this. So I said all that to say I'm not bringing this up to take a shot at you. I'm just telling you what the people are saying right now. Tasha K did an exclusive, or she tweeted out exclusive. She said, allegedly, Charlamagne the God is not up for renewal. His contract ends January 21st. A close source tells me they're not bringing him back, reportedly due to a shift in political space. What does this mean for the future of the Breakfast Club? Everything is allegedly, even my name, blah, blah, blah. So are y'all happy to see Charlamagne go, or do y'all want him to stay? Now, I'm not too sure who that source was for her. But again, if you kind of knew the climate of current radio or just in general, you should know that this could be nothing further than the truth. Like, this sounds ludicrous. I'll tell you why. It does like if you just heard bro, it feels like these radio stations and their owners are adjacent to a lot of political ideology, specifically left-leaning political ideology. Charlamagne has now turned himself into a cultural critic, a music pundit, a media personality within hip-hop, but also he's a political pundit as well. He's interviewed vice presidents, potential presidential candidates, mayors. We've seen him do a lot of political stuff. And, I gave him props the other day. I said, at first I was like, this is a bad pivot by Charlamagne because I thought he was going to be in that silly kind of almost caricature that he used to, for the Breakfast Club where he's just kind of clowning around, sniffing seats, all that. But no, he's I realize his knowledge is getting better. He's learning how to really kind of not only debate, but really ask these tough questions and still do it in a Charlamagne way. So I've been realizing that there's a space for him there. What that has done is what it's done for Stephen A. Smith, because that is the next evolution, right? It's to be the top guy in your field, the number one guy there. Like Stephen A. Smith is the number one sports analyst or sports, this is not commentator, but debater. However, his voice is so powerful, it goes beyond the aisles and the bleachers of sports. It goes into the political aisles. And when someone could, they were talking about Stephen A. Smith possibly running for president. That's how you should know that motherfucker is powerful. So when I heard about Stephen A. Smith, when I heard about his new deal, which, by the way, is kind of ironic, he signed a 5-year, $100 million contract extension with ESPN. Charlemagne doubles it. Wow. But both men are kind of the same. One at the top of, when it comes to culture and hip-hop and, and when I say culture, I'm talking about black people shit and hip-hop, but also is putting a foot into politics, same with Stephen A. Smith. So this idea that he would be let go because of his shift into the political space, no, I think they need him. I think they absolutely need him. And I knew some of this Netflix stuff was going to happen, so I was like, ain't no way they'll let him go. Anyway, Charlemagne did address this briefly. I think this was not on air, but I think they do a live stream, so check this out.
Stop with all of this money talk, guys. This is y'all just no. Y'all this is no.
I need help with my student loan.
This is listen, I don't know. This is silly. Okay, all Forbes did was just highlight my career and some of my business ventures. Okay, all of that money, all them numbers, I don't know nothing about none of that. Okay. That's just stop, guys. Oh yeah? Okay. Y'all worried about the wrong things, man. I didn't even, y'all know AI be out here.
Shut up.
What? Y'all know AI real, you know what I'm saying? Listen, can I ask y'all something? No, this is what I really want to ask y'all, chat.
He's talking about Tasha now.
I was seeing stuff this week, and people were saying that their sources was telling them I was leaving iHeart. At what point, and then, I'm watching people be sending me YouTube videos of people talking about, at what point do we stop listening to these niggas? I really want to ask y'all that, chat. I know nobody cares about the truth when the lie is more entertaining, but do y'all really want to just keep subscribing and listening to people who lie to y'all for a living? Like, seriously, people lie to y'all for a living. Like, why do we allow these people to do that, man? Like, why? Like, at some point, like, you see these individuals and they always caught up in some dumb shit. They get sued. Like why? Stop.
Definitely that's Tasha K, right?
Listening to people who lie to y'all for a living, man. Please, 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 please. And I'm gonna tell you something. I love YouTube and I love going on YouTube. There's a lot of YouTubers I'm entertained by, but most of these YouTubers don't know shit. Majority of them don't know what the fuck they talking about. That's why I like YouTubers that are like intellectually curious, the ones that will.
Okay. Congratulations to Charlemagne. Very dope. Very dope. I'm pretty sure the interest or the conversation will be about the money. But what we should probably realize, he's not getting paid $200. Well, I'm assuming. I don't think he's getting paid $200 million for primarily his work on the Breakfast Club. What this is telling me is that Black Effect is indeed doing what it needs to do for iHeart, and maybe it's on a licensing realm because obviously they got like a partner now with Netflix. Maybe it's just bringing in ads or serving ads. I don't know, but whatever it is, it looked like Black Effect Podcast Network is gonna be the thing, like just how Bill Simmons had his network that kind of like took him out of here with his influence and everything. It looks like that's going to be the thing that kind of gets Charlemagne to that executive, level, but across all realms, even outside of iHeart. Okay, so congratulations to him. All right. Where do you want to go from here, chat? I feel like I just did like a really dope like breakdown, and I was like, all right, let's get back to the nigga shit. Oh boy. Is there any other topics that require Smart Act? Smart Act is about to exit for Nigga Act now. Is there anything else? And by the way, the last thing I'll say about this, I don't know how that deal is going to turn out, but I'm pretty sure it's like for 2 or 3 years, and I'm pretty sure they have Netflix locked in for a bit. I don't believe, and this is not hate. I keep telling you, nothing what I'm saying is hate because I've given enough credit. Y'all probably think I'm glazing already. I don't believe that, Netflix is signing these podcasts to be on the Netflix app, but they're going to leave YouTube. I don't believe that people are going to open up Netflix to listen or to watch a video episode of The Breakfast Club. Now, the audio is still going to be all over the place. I think they'll say, when I open up Netflix, I want to binge watch my show. Like, I'll open the furthest I've gotten is like a night like tonight. I'll open up Netflix to watch a one-of-one event, right? They've gotten us for the live thing. And maybe, maybe that's, we didn't know we would do that for there. So maybe Netflix they have data and research. They probably do. Not probably, definitely, because they're making hundreds of millions of dollars in bets on this. But I don't think, like, maybe some of you guys will watch that snoozecast called Rory and Millie Mall. But are y'all going to say, oh, man, it's Monday. I don't know when they put out their post. It's Monday. Let's go to Netflix instead of YouTube to watch Rory and Millie Mall. Or, damn, let me call up my homeboy and borrow his Netflix password to watch the podcast. I don't know, but it could be, it could prove me wrong. So I don't, I think YouTube is too difficult to beat. And while I'm here and I'm like still on this train of thought, YouTube is flexing their muscles now because, number one, YouTube is not doing no deals for no podcasts. They're looking at it like, take them. By the way, keep in mind, here's the thing. Even when Spotify did that at first, remember, YouTube still had Rogan for a bit, right? Like, Rogan didn't just abandon YouTube because why? YouTube, 2.7 billion users compared to even Netflix, 400 million, right? So YouTube is still a big dog saying, listen, we're not going to spend a fucking dime, but if you want to go take one or two popular podcasts, fuck it, go. We don't care. Now, here's the thing with this deal. And by the way, if you don't know, there's some more info on this deal that now includes Barstool Sports because they did a deal as well, Sports Netflix. So they signed on an 8-figure annual deal, and I forgot how many podcasts they will get from over there. The deal is going to be for Pardon My Take, Spittin' Chicklets, and this show away from YouTube. So it looked like it's going to be 3 shows or maybe more. So here's the thing. They're doing these deals. They get 3 shows from here, 15 from iHeart. They're banking upon people opening up the Netflix app to watch these shows because now they're not available on YouTube. Here's my thing. And again, I hope y'all, I don't know why I keep talking to the lowest IQ person, but I do know people like to, when, anytime you're talking about someone else's success, they like to feel like you're hating it. And I'm never hating. I should know. Here's my critique of this deal currently. I'm looking for, respectfully, the Rogan. When Spotify did this, Spotify, I know Joe kind of pops his shit like, yeah, I was one of the first. Yeah, you were proof of concept, but you weren't the guy that made it like this is what's lucrative. That's Joe Rogan. So you always need that one person. Like, it's like if Kickstarter signing streamers, which they did, it signed a bunch of people. When they signed Aiden Ross, it was supposed to be like, bang. Well, people will leave to come watch Aiden. Remember, they were trying to sign Aiden, Speed, and Kai. People would have left those platforms to come see. So with this deal, I'm saying people do like The Breakfast Club. But will it make enough of a splash that they're boycotting, or not boycotting, but they're making obvious user decisions? We're not fucking with YouTube. We're going over to Netflix because you want to watch The Breakfast Club. I don't think so. So I'm looking for the big, like that one podcast. And I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know. You tell me what podcast these days would be the fucking industry mover. Obviously Rogan, but Rogan ain't leaving Spotify, right? And Spotify wouldn't rent him out to Netflix because they would think, even though Netflix is trying to compete with YouTube, Spotify might be like, nah, this is too much competition. It's too close to the market that we're trying to control, so we're good. So they're not renting out Rogan. Let's think about it. Let's think. If Candace Owens is super popular right now. Like, if Candace Owens was like, yo, listen, I'm going to be broadcasting on Netflix 3 times a week. Wow. I think Netflix will see a uptick in a couple hundred, if not maybe up to 1 million subscribers. 100%, I definitely believe that. Somebody say, Pat McAfee? Is Pat McAfee still that popular? I don't know. Somebody say Nick Fuentes? The thing with Nick Fuentes, I can't gauge his like, I know he's repurposed. He's like Charleston White, but the white version of it, and he's political. But I can't see his numbers because he's not allowed on any traditional app that we all compare numbers on. Like, it's easy to compare YouTube subscribers or YouTube views or average views on YouTube because everybody's on YouTube. If one guy's on like another app that no one else is on, like how do you compare it to other people's numbers, right? Somebody say Shannon Sharp. Yeah, I think Shannon Sharp could be like a Call Her Daddy type of situation. I'm wondering why that didn't happen. Do you think they probably thought about Shannon Sharp and probably said, he just went through that thing with that white, that little snow bunny. I'm good. Maybe, but I will say this. From what I've seen, it doesn't look like Netflix did any deals with individual podcasts. It felt like they did strategic partnerships with networks. Barstool's network, iHeart, Black Effect network. Looks like they went to these networks and said, we're ordering 2 podcasts. All right, we need 3. Yo, we need 5. Yo, give us 15. So maybe that's why they haven't like showed up for like one particular show, even though sometimes a show, if it's that big, you might want to get it, right? You might want to get it. So who knows? Anything else? I think that's about it. Okay, yeah. All right. All good. All right. By the way, welcome, people. Welcome. I don't know if you guys just got here or have been here the entire time. I know today is a Friday. Some people, y'all are outside. This is a time for y'all to relax. I know a lot of y'all watch me at work, so right now I'm kind of encroaching on your personal time, but I appreciate you guys nevertheless for spending any moment with me. Okay. Good. Before we get to the street conversation, and I'm gonna try not to drag it a lot. I just want to make sure we do get to a bunch of other, topics and shit like that. We're gonna go to another 1090 Jake topic, who,
man, what's up?
This is gonna preempt this conversation about the streets, because I think this video is gonna. I wouldn't play it after I do the street conversation, because I think this video doesn't matter. The idea of what 1090 Jake does sometimes, not all the time anymore, he's diversified, but even what Whack 100 does, right? Like, yo, we got to work on him. Yo, he's a snitch. Yo, I just don't think that these things exist anymore. People, like, the rappers themselves are telling you, yo, this shit's over. Like, you have the rappers who the only music they make that's relevant is street music. They're saying fuck the streets. That's a really interesting dynamic. And we're going to explore the dichotomy of that shortly after we're going to play this real quick. Anyway, I'll give you the short before this plays. Apparently, Florida rapper Glokknine, who I remember him like getting caught up in a RICO, they're saying that paperwork has came out that he cooperated on 4 murders while he was locked in federal prison. Like, you ever wonder how some of these guys get out? Like, you hear like, hey, he's convicted of a RICO. And you're like, all right, we'll never hear about that guy again. Then 3 years later, you're like, yeah, he's free. And he's like back doing crime. You're like, how the hell did he get out? So let's listen to this for a while and chat the next topic. If you guys are here, grab some popcorn, start texting your chicks, figure out what you're going to do for the night. You got to get some cheeks. And for my chat queens, y'all not hoes. So just keep scrolling TikTok on your iPad while you watch me on your phone or your laptop, all right?
Everybody, welcome back to another episode.
I'm going to do 1.25 speed, and I might still skip through it a bit. We don't want to be,
So the EOS is 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're gonna be speaking on Orlando rapper Glokknine, the new paperwork that just hit my desk. Gotta be a little more careful. Just hit my desk of him snitching in the feds. Now you don't have to crash to get cash. There's an app called Free Cash, and all you have
Okay. Got the sponsorship
to
going.
do is screenshot the crazy RICO charges. There was a gang war between his group, AFNF, and then Hot Boys group 438. Cutum Reese was involved. Fucking Glokknine allegedly went to Cutum Reese's house, shot it up while Cutum Reese's mom and sisters were inside. Like, he wasn't even there. But the craziest thing about it all is Glokknine is supposed to be cousins with Cutum Reese, so he shot his own aunt's house up. Like, the story is just extensive, but 2 years ago, Ola Runt, as y'all can see right here, accused Glokknine of snitching while they were in the same federal prison, and it was said Glokknine actually got stabbed behind the situation. Multiple shootings, multiple attempted murders, and I'm not the only person that's covered this situation. You know, we got some big channels, Hip Hop Daily, Trap Geek. I don't know who this one is, but let's actually just take a look at Trap Geek's masterpiece, because this is, if I've never told y'all before, Trap Geek is the reason I ever got into these documentary style videos that I started doing after.
Yeah,
Orlando Magic.
Why everybody get that concept of Disney and all that? I don't know. I guess that's just how they see it from the outside.
Well, the FBI typically doesn't telegraph our moves. What I can tell you is that these two gangs, the 438 gang and the Army gang, have got our attention now.
The other 5 already in custody are responsible for nearly $2 million in stolen property.
This beat is nasty.
59 stolen vehicles and 19 stolen firearms.
The prominent people at the top, just between those 8 people, they're responsible for 230 felony charges. Quavo Smith, better known as Glokknine, just him himself has been arrested for 52 felonies.
Hi, what is up everybody? It's been far too long. The last episode was in Florida, and for this video, we gotta return there once more. This time to Disney World's Orlando, where folks witnessed one of the largest RICO cases in state history, Operation X, take 34 people down from 2 separate crews. To show you what this looks like, the entire Bobby Shmurda and GS9 indictment was 63 pages. This RICO case in Florida is 700 pages long.
What?
God, like, y'all don't even understand how big of a case this was when this happened. It's so much deeper than a lot of people know. And the thing is, I mean, technically Disney's in Kissimmee. It's not in Orlando. One of my first memories as a kid that grew up north coming down to Disney.
All right, we're going to skip through it a bit.
Okay, you can
like hitting daycares and memorials. The city saw 30 back-to-back shootings in 6 months, and it forced Orlando to bring in the MBI, or Metropolitan Bureau of Investigations, basically Florida's version of the FBI, who built this whole case using wiretaps, Instagram, and evidence they found on people's phones. Sometimes thousands of photos and videos that map out drug routes from Orlando to California, with folks taking trips back and forth, smuggling hundreds of thousands of dollars in suitcases, flying girls out separate to bring the product home, where they launder the profits through cars, guns, and show dogs. Glokknine, who signed a $2 million deal with Young Money and Birdman when he was only 18, now faces 52 charges, including frauding the government out of $10,000 through a series of PPP loan scams that got intercepted when he tried showing it off to his friends on Instagram. And when the news dropped of a pending RICO charge, his once friend turned rival, Hot Boy, decided to go on the run, and then turned himself in, but then went on the run again after they revoked his bond.
I love how I'm watching this. Like, I don't know all of this, but you know, that's just the power. Take y'all, because
we're going to get to the interesting part, Chad. I know
bystanders on the internet to take off with rumors and speculation as Orlando rapper Glokknine was now accused of snitching. This was the same rapper who's been hit with a Florida RICO, tied to a gang war within Orlando, and allegedly shot up his own cousin's house for being in an opposite gang. But the craziest aspect of this new allegation isn't the actual allegation. It's the fact that Ola Runt is calling him out while both rappers are currently in the same federal prison. Ola Runt was arrested back in 2020 within Operation Phoenix, an FBI takedown of 12 of Atlanta's most violent offenders.
Did y'all see who else was in that? Yo, somebody told me I don't have to hit the rewind.
The other hand, was named as the leader of a gang known as the Army, or AFNF, based in the Mercy Drive area of Orlando. He'd be one of 34 people indicted on RICO charges, stemming from what law enforcement described as a war with the rival 438 gang.
Let's just skip to the part where we're talking about the snitchery.
Thank you.
USP Hazleton. Known as Misery Mountain, it's made headlines in recent years with the infamous prison murder of Irish crime boss Whitey Bulger, who met a brutal ending only hours after arriving.
Bro, they beat that man with locks. They said that they pulled his eyes out or cut his tongue out, all types of shit. They fucked him up bad.
The biggest red flag within a federal case would be a 5K1 motion, which essentially means a sentencing reduction in return for substantial assistance in the prosecution of others, aka snitching. Glokknine definitely doesn't have a 5K1, but what was interesting is a few pages of his plea deal.
Here we go.
On page 6, the 12th term of the plea is cooperation.
Of course, the 12th term of the plea is going to be where my fucking little box is that shows me.
In which the defendant, or Glokknine, agrees to cooperate fully with the U.S. investigation and prosecution of others.
So basically, I can remember what the gist of this was, right? In his plea agreement, he was agreeing to cooperate, but there was no cooperation, which is retarded, right? And he had his lawyer go back and take that section out completely, and they came out with a new plea agreement. So it was said that Ola Runt must have had the old plea where it said he agreed to cooperate.
Oh.
And he didn't have the new one that said he refused. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So because of that, they used the old plea against him. Some shit happened. He gets poked up, whatever. But the paperwork we now have tells a completely different story. Now, this is the official Orange County Clerk court records.
I like that Jake does this. He actually opens up the website. He's showing you that he's not doing... Do people do fake paperwork, I guess? I guess fake paperwork's a thing. So, like, what Jake is doing is really good. You know, some people, I believe, would gatekeep how they're getting some of this stuff, but, like, all this stuff is public information if it's actually legit. And he just kind of shows how he gets these things.
Website. This is going to be every single case Glokknine has ever caught, but we want to specifically focus on this one here. Now, we're just going to scroll down a little piece. October 27, 2025, this transcript was filed with 99 pages. This is what we're going to get into. Now, this is a motion.
Who has fake paperwork?
To suppress. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. This is my first time reading through it as well. So we're going to briefly skim. And if I skip it all, it's because it was just bullshit. So they bring up Glokknine's former lawyer as a witness. And there's a direct examination. Good afternoon. Tell me your name. He's an attorney. And it's basically just going to talk about his background, what he does, what he did. Now, this is saying he was an attorney for Glokknine. To the best of my recollection, the first case I represented him on was either a 4 or 5 count attempted murder case. The case eventually got, thrown out. He beat it on the day of trial. I also represented him on a couple of state charges for possession of a firearm. And you were actually representing Mr. Smith in this very case that we're here on today. I didn't mention that. What I mentioned was in the cases that I completed with him, but I did represent him on the current RICO charges that are pending against him. Now, this states, they're asking where he was on April 6, 2023, and where was Glokknine. He's saying Glokknine was in federal prison in West Virginia, the one that we were just watching the video about, right? And it states that detectives traveled to this West Virginia prison to interview him. Now, this is where things are about to get interesting, and I just want to, Glokknine fans, y'all gonna have to hold this one. This one's gonna suck for y'all. What did the detective tell you occurred? He said they went to see him and they were investigating a homicide, and they believed that Jaquavius had some information for them. And that they told him that this was the one and only time they would go see him. But when he asked to speak with me in the interview, they said that was a reasonable request and that they would extend that offer or go visit him one more time if he wanted to speak with him. So basically what they're saying is they wanted to talk to him. They wanted information on a murder. He asked to talk to his lawyer, which isn't a bad move. He also told me this would serve 2 purposes for, in theory, 2 separate cases. He told me that he has an affidavit, a lengthy affidavit for an arrest warrant for Glokknine on a homicide where he would conspiracy to homicide that he had drawn up, and Jaquavius had a choice of cooperating and he would be a witness in that, or not cooperate and he will walk that warrant over to the judge. So basically they went to Glokknine and said, look, you either cooperate in this case as a witness or we're hitting you with conspiracy to commit murder. Conspiracy to commit murder means he must have had something to do with the planning of this. So this is meaning he would be cooperating against his own people. Okay, so his lawyer is saying he's trying to negotiate the case to go away. Glokknine will cooperate in the 4 murders: Dexter Rentz, Demetrius Cox, Dominique Aldridge, and...
How the hell is this info public? So usually if you tell your lawyer, oh, I killed someone, that's attorney-client privilege, and someone can't be compelled to, like, I think this, let me see, when does attorney-client privilege overrule? Let's see, when can you overrule it? It's powerful, but not absolute. It's overruled by exceptions like crime fraud exception, seeking advice for future crimes. What? Waiver through voluntary disclosure or when the lawyer acts in a non-legal capacity. But that's a legal capacity. He told them, I'll talk to you, but I want my lawyer here. The lawyer goes there. But then the lawyer is in some deposition or some like interrogation, and the lawyer is telling exactly what his client said. Oh, no, never mind. No, it's still attorney-client privilege. No, actually, it's not attorney-client privilege. Sorry, it's not. Attorney-client privilege actually ends when there's a third person there. So attorney-client privilege is only, and I only know this because, like, I think on my dog bite case, I wanted my assistant to like handle certain stuff because I was like, I'm bogged down with calls and shit. And I was like, yo, I tell the lawyer, I'm like, yo, my assistant could be on the call, and they instantly tell me, yo, attorney-client privilege. There is no attorney-client privilege if you have anybody else but me and you on this call. And I'm like, fuck. So yeah, I think that's why. Because the detectives are there is no attorney-client privilege, which attorney-client privilege is only something you speak to your lawyer about in private. That's what I believe. So, there's some lawyers in here. They're going to DM me.
Cordell Otwell. These are all 4 murder victims. And his lawyer saying, to the best of my memory, those are the names that he was providing and discussing. They asked the lawyer leading up to whatever. Was there in fact a statement or a proffer that was given by Glokknine subsequent to April 6th? His lawyer would say yes. Now this would get further into Glokknine didn't want to give a statement without his lawyer present. And the reason for that was he just wanted to make sure he was getting what he was told. And I mean, on countless pages, they're basically breaking down. He's going to get immunity. He's not going to be charged with the murder. His lawyer's trying to get the RICO thrown out completely. Glokknine is sitting down with the feds in a West Virginia prison. They're telling him they have a warrant for murder, an affidavit that they could turn into a warrant. They could sign it. They could charge him with murder, or he could cooperate. And he said,
oh, and I guess those meetings are documented too, right? Because there's an investigator in the room talking to you and you're locked up. Those meetings are documented by a tape recorder or something that the investigators have. So even when you get your lawyer and your lawyer comes in the room, it's also documented. So it's not necessarily a thing of attorney-client privilege because it was being recorded from the get-go.
Saying, I'll cooperate, but I want my lawyer here so I know I am getting my end of the deal. Now this right here on page 36 states, during the interview, Glokknine provided incriminating information against himself relating to the murders of Dexter Rents, Demetrius Cox, Dominique Aldridge, and Cordell Otwell. So he gave the interview and he told them some things that could hurt himself. Now right here, the lawyer is saying that he had a chat with Glokknine to make sure he understood the conversation, that he couldn't lie, and that if he doesn't do his part, he's not going to get the benefits. He needs to be truthful. Everybody flew up there for it. You know, they got to fly investigators from Florida to fucking West Virginia. He's telling Glokknine, if he isn't truthful, this is going to be a waste of time. They made sure he understood. He acknowledged that he understood. They went in. We also, again, discussed what he was getting in terms of benefits in the case. And it states right here on page 38, tell the court what those conversations were, or after the interview, or after the proffer of Mr. Smith on May 18th, 2023. What conversations did you have with the police officers? And Glokknine's own lawyer would say, when we walked out, everybody was surprised at how well the interview went. Now, I don't think we're going to get all the details from these transcripts, and it's hard for me to understand what exactly the motion to suppress is for. Like, are they mad that he didn't get certain benefits or whatever the situation is? But Glokknine 100% sat down with the feds, gave a proffer, made statements, and solely for the benefit of saving himself from another murder case. And people are going to be like, oh, but who did he give information on? I mean, we might not know that, but we know he gave it because there was no other purpose for him.
Yeah, but I got to be honest with you, 1090 Jake. We've just sanctioned that you could sit with the cops as long as you're flirting, you're doing this. You could talk to the cops. If you're trying to bring a man home, you're trying to lie, you can sit with the cops. Yeah.
To sit down. Meaning Jaquavius provided the information that they wanted. They were absolutely shocked that they did, and they were very happy that they did. There was a comment by me to make sure that no, but yeah, it was a recurring basic interjection of our conversations throughout, not only as we were walking out of the prison, but through the ride to the airport, that they were surprised that Jaquavius, aka Glokknine, was forthright with them and answered their questions. So the police officers told you that he had provided significant useful information. They said he did great. They were surprised, and yes. With that being said, I think Glokknine's career is, it's obviously over. You got hit with, like 8 years in the feds? You know what I mean?
No, it ain't.
But while being in there, deciding to work with the feds, that's crazy. And it makes more sense as to why he got poked up, if that's actually how that played out. The mafia, if you listen to all the guys that do interviews, the former mob guys, they say you can't even sit down and hear what the offer is. Never mind actually go through with the interrogation. And there's no rebounding off of this. If the police want to investigate 4 murders and they sit you down and say, if you don't help us, we're going to charge you with murder. And then when they leave, they say, damn, he told us everything. I was surprised at how much fucking snitching he did. Like, you got the police high-fiving. They didn't even expect you to do what you did. That's terrible. That's not a good look for Orlando. But hey, let me know y'all's thoughts and comments in the comment section. It's 1090 Jake. I'm rocking with y'all, y'all rocking with me. Till next time.
Now, I want to be honest with y'all, chat. I want to tell y'all. Shout out to my man 1090 Jake. But I blame 3 individuals, chat. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I don't want him to be like, yo, I could. No. I'm saying it facetiously. It's 3 individuals why every rapper is now saying the street is dead or fuck the streets. It's 1090 Jake, Trap Lil Ross, Whack 100. After they done exposed everybody as talking too much, snitching, he told back then, rappers are backed into a corner that the only way to kind of come out of this is to say fuck the streets. I got to be honest, bro. Got to be honest. These motherfuckers, you realize everybody was cool when nobody was being held accountable. Or the people held accountable was, oh, we don't fuck with that nigga anyway, so let us hold him accountable. Not like fans being able to hear these stories and be like, well, what about him? And what about him? And I know y'all cool with him, but what about him? That's what fucked it up. Y'all do realize that, right? Now, let me get into this, chat. Let me get into this. And I do want to be honest with you, Chad. Today when I seen this tweet, it was a tweet from King Spider. And what King Spider said was, fuck the street, Savage. Today was the day I realized, chat. You know how they said Jesus died on the cross for our sins? The streets died for Thug, I think. I've got to be honest with y'all. The streets died for Thug. I feel like everybody is in a place where everybody's calling out the picking and choosing. Chat, y'all let me know, and we're going to go through it. I believe the streets died for Thug. Because applying the same standards to Thug would make everybody look crazy. So the streets is on the cross and is looking at all the niggas who subscribe to him. There are 12 disciples. The 12 disciples are sitting there. You got Pooh Shiesty over there, G Herbo right there. You got everybody. And the streets is on the cross. And the streets is saying, so I gotta die because y'all don't want to keep the same energy with one nigga. And everybody said, yeah. Yeah. Fuck the streets. That's what I personally believe, Chad. I gotta be honest. Why do I say that? And we're going to have grown-up discussion. We're not going to only be facetious. I do believe this idea of fuck the streets and what Savage is talking about is a very real thing in the sense of I do believe the streets is reductive. I've always said it. It's cannibalistic. It's never been progressive. I will say, though, that the timing is eerie, and that's going to make people feel that it may not be sincere. Okay? I don't know. I feel like I don't have a voice in this. And I shouldn't, right? Like, I'm not a street dude. So I'm going to take this from a different angle. I agree in theory, and I'll stand with solidarity with these guys. You know why? First of all, I'm the king of the sidewalk. So if they're saying, yo, let's eliminate the streets and everybody's on the sidewalk, great. Welcome to my crib, okay? I'll give y'all the rules. Take y'all shoes off at the door. Bathroom's there. That's your room over there, Shiesty. That's your room over there, G Herbo. We got you. Like, the sidewalk is amazing. So I agree with this idea of fuck the streets because there is like, this is the first time I've seen rappers almost kind of like seemingly start taking the motto of being role models and leaders into their own hands. They're like, nah, this thing called the streets is stupid. It is stupid. Right? Now, granted, we're going to have to also get into this because we do love street music. The same way we love gangster movies, right? Like, nobody loves killing, but you love gangster movies, right? Nobody thinks, like, selling fentanyl is great, but you love drug dealing movies. Like, nobody thinks that robbers are cool, but you love, like, a good bank heist movie. Like, we are entertained by these things, and we're going to have to debate and really speak about how these things kind of fall and will, kind of match up because there's many different messages to get. The first message I'm going to agree with is that if we're saying that rappers have the ability to influence the people who are listening and to kind of, they're seen as the cool guys to set the trends. If they're saying that, hey, listen, maybe you guys shouldn't, subscribe to the street lifestyle or street codes where you go give up your life and think that your man won't fuck your baby mama while you get locked up, or your man gonna take care of her life, or you go do a crime with your homie and you think he gonna hold it down and he end up telling on you. Fuck the streets because I've always said, if you can't trust a nigga to obey the law, why do you think you're gonna do crime with him, break the law, and he's gonna then adhere to certain codes because while he's disobeying others? Like, a criminal to me, while, I think there's no code and no honor among thieves or criminals. There's an honor among brotherhood. And this is where I want to take this idea of fuck the streets. I want to get that out of here because this is a cool slogan. I get it. And I agree with it. But this is the conversation we're going to have, right? Is fuck the streets also means fuck integrity? Does it mean fuck solidarity? Does it mean fuck loyalty? Does it mean fuck all shared codes? Because when you say fuck the streets, like the streets is not actually an actual place. Right? Like, I was listening to G Malone, and he was making some good points today. I might play what he said, even though I don't want to play it because he was too critical of my mans. Okay, that's my boy. But still, the streets aren't like an actual place, right? Like, if we're talking about just a pavement in between two sidewalks, if you have people of opulence that live there, it's going to be Beverly Hills. If you have low-income people that live there, it might be a crime-ridden place. So it's not like, even though it might seem like a physical place, it's usually we're denigrating what the streets is, or we're marketing it as a place where people don't have opportunities. So when we think about places like that, there's many things that come into play, right? And without, I might even hop on Discord for a bit, but I don't know if I got maybe I call a street nigga. I probably need a street nigga to talk about this. Actually, maybe I should call Savage. I would love to kind of. Should I get a debate going on with Savage? I don't know if he's around. Okay. The point is this. Thug said fuck the streets. Right? Big 30 said, fuck the streets. G Herbo, fuck the streets. I didn't think Shiesty was going to join in because you know why? Like, and this is where we're going to get into problems. And I was kind of surprised Shiesty even said anything. If you listen to Shiesty's music, that's the #1 song in hip hop right now. He's basically rededicating his life to the streets. He's saying, yeah, I came out of jail, but I'm back in the streets, okay? We can just read through the lyrics, okay? Here we go. And by the way, this is another thing I need clarification on. What is the streets? Right? That's what I'm saying. It's not a physical place, but what does it mean? Because when I hear, if you're talking about, yo, I got my members with me. Yo, that's the gang. Isn't that street talk? Or maybe it's not. Like, I don't know what fuck the streets mean. That's my thing, right? Here we go. I get mad when I look around. My members ain't where they're supposed to be. A whole war going on. I'm stuck in a cage. It drove me crazy. It said, unfortunately, I'm the CEO and top shooter for my gang. My grandma told me to keep my grass low whole time. I'm the snake. Smell this plot for 3 miles away. He said, I ain't chose the streets. They chose me. Stepping on shit is my lane. I ain't chose rap. It chose me. My name hold too much weight. Type of influence that I got. Yo Gotti told the Drake, when you meet me, you gonna get real motivated the same day. I don't know what, like, this idea of, the only confusing thing I was saying, because I think in totality this is a good message, is that Pooh Shiesty just dropped the toughest song all year. Like, he's not saying, yo, man, fuck the streets. I'm back on here. I'm just trying to get some money. You know what he said? Yo, I ain't shot nothing in 4 years. I ain't sent a hit in 3. Don't let Dirk verse get to your head. Ain't nobody slime, it's me. Like, I'm confused on what the streets is. So, while I agree with the principle, I'm not sure if that's just a slogan. And this is why I'm saying the streets died for Thug. Because I'm with y'all with fuck the streets if y'all aren't going to make music that's going to propagate street activity from people listening. All of these guys are millionaires that's talking. I would hope that they're not picking up guns and shooting people. But you do know who's going to be listening to this. It's going to be a bunch of YNs, young kids that live, again, in the streets. And I keep telling you, the streets is just not a physical place. It's where people that lack economic opportunities live at, that are impoverished, and then usually resort to crime and violence because it's surrounding them, and that's the way that they have to survive. They're the people who feel like these type of songs are the blueprint and the rules to their life. So if you're saying fuck the streets, you shouldn't make street music. Right? That's kind of how I'm looking at it. Because if you're like, yo, I'm going to spin a block and spin again, am I wrong? Like, I don't know. Like, it's usually I'm on here and I'm cooking, but I'm not a street dude. So, like, I feel like I need someone to debate with. Because I want to be fair about, like, how I'm processing this and how I'm looking at it. Somebody said, Ack, what the fuck you're talking about? Okay. I don't want to call whack. The reason why I want to call whack is that I don't want to call whack first. I want to call somebody. G Malone said he'll join. Is G Malone around? Did he say that on Twitter? I don't even think G Malone likes me, bro. But I did listen to his thing, and he sounded pretty passionate. He had a point. Bro, y'all just be lying to me, man. This nigga did not say he would join. I'd get him on here. I would love to hear his perspective, but I did hear his perspective when I heard it earlier. I want to hear a argument that's for what's happening. Like, I would love to talk to Pooh Shiesty now. I would love to talk to Thug now, because I'm gonna be honest with you, it feels like the streets is getting denounced because it's forcing people to go against their friend. Their friend is Young Thug. And I said yesterday, I'm like, bro, I wish these street dudes would just say, yo, listen, yo, I'm a street nigga, but like, that's my friend. I'm not going against him. Whatever y'all say he is, cool. That's my nigga, though. I'm not going against him. And friendship outweighs any street shit. And I would think that would be. Like, you don't know niggas in the street like that. Like, how you got a shared code that could go against a nigga who probably, when you got locked up, he sent money to your mom. Like, you know what I mean? Like, who cares? So I think that's more important, if you ask me. But it might not be that. So let me just go down it, and if we could get G Malone on here, I will. If I could get someone else, I do want to get Wack on here, and I will. Here's the thing: I think we know Wack's perspective, and you know, this is a conversation that is much more than an echo chamber. Where you know where I'm at. I'm not a street dude. You know how Wack feels already without him talking. This is why I want to bring in G Malone, and if you know, yeah. Oh, I would love to call Zay Osama too. Yeah. I think I'll call Zay Osama. Yeah, I would love to call Zay Osama. All right. So I want to call Zay Osama, and I kind of, I mean, I wish I could call like Thug. Maybe I'll try to get Savage on here or something like that. Just to give that perspective, because having me being I get it, I got the platform, but being the person who has the burden to represent all sizes is unfair, I think. Okay. So Pushaisi says traumatized, F the streets. Now, and this is what I'm saying, I got questions. Because is he saying, yo, I've just lost people, I've lost time of my life, which is true, he went to prison. So fuck what the streets has done on a trauma level, right? When G Herbo says fuck the streets, like G Herbo was just arguing with some nigga about could he come back to a block, and the dude died. Like, that didn't say, nigga, fuck the streets, I'm over here, like, you know, in mansions, I don't need to be where y'all are at. He was talking about, nigga, I could go where I want to go. He was talking street shit. But maybe he's talking about fuck the streets and, man, do you know how many homies I've done lost? You know, G Herbo also made an album called PTSD. So, you know, I'm trying to be fair a bit. The person, I ain't gonna lie to you. If YoungBoy said fuck the streets, is over. if YoungBoy tweet out fuck the streets, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. But he didn't. Duty Low, who is, you know, a OTF member, he said fuck the streets as well. Right? Who else? YFN Lucci said fuck the streets. And I could get it. I feel like YFN Lucci has lost a lot. Like, you know, for all it's worth, he's just lost a lot. He lost a lot of time. He lost people. It's not much he's gained. And I get that. And maybe it's how I'm envisioning it. When he says fuck the streets, it feels like he's saying, man, fuck what is taken from me. I feel like when some other niggas saying fuck the streets, they're saying fuck the codes associated with the streets. And that's where I'm confused about. Because if I'm, in my opinion, the streets died for Young Thug. The streets died on the cross for Young Thug. So when people are saying fuck the streets, it also means fuck the street codes. Because primarily what the conversation has been, hey, if y'all feel that Gunna is whatever, and y'all feel that so-and-so is whatever, well, you got to keep the same energy for Young Thug. That's codes that's supposedly ingrained in the streets. That isn't about pain and whatever. That's about these codes that are street-oriented codes. So this is why I keep saying the streets is dying for Thug. I know, like, when I'm looking at Lucci's thing, it kind of feels like he's saying, like, it's like he's saying that fuck the streets and it's taken so much from me. So not necessarily like, oh, fuck the streets because, you know, for Young Thug type shit. But I don't know. It's like confusing. I'm trying to get some clarification on this. Who else said for the streets? By the way, I will say, if you never thought Savage, you know, Savage might be like the most like influential street dude other than Dirk, I gotta be honest. Savage is almost telling these niggas, he's like, what y'all waiting on? He tagged a couple niggas. Baby Drill, Lil One DTE, Benji Bluebills. Like he's and by the way, I will say, we'll get into this later. He posted a picture of Quavo and Offset on the phone. Big 30 said that, yeah. Says, on our dead bros, I see what you're doing, my brother, and it's time I'm with you. You know that. Let's give the world a different look at us. Okay. Now, when I see that, I feel like they're saying the streets in terms of the violence and stuff like that, that's just stupid. We're just losing. We're losing our lives. We're losing friends. We're losing valuable time by going to jail. And I agree with that. Stupid. But I'm still at the part where we're saying, if that's what y'all talking about, everybody's going to celebrate y'all stop beefing. But we then still got to get to these supposed codes. But it's one of those things that might be like, well, if we said, fuck the streets, the codes don't matter no more. I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay. But yeah, I was surprised. Yo, Savage really got every nigga really involved, like talking that shit about this. And that's when I realized that nigga Savage got some power. Wow. Okay. Who should I call? You know what? Maybe I call Rollo. I would love to call Rollo. I think Rollo would have some good insight, huh? I think Rollo would have some amazing insight on this. Yeah, let's see. Hopefully he didn't change his number. Somebody said, this is what you wanted, now you're confused. No. You're not getting what I'm saying. If you're saying this is what I wanted, I don't believe for a second these niggas are going to stop making street music, right? So when you hear fuck the streets, you would think that people, it's not only about this mentality, it's also about the music that's associated with it. This song that Pooh Shiesty just put out, that's going to be number one, at least in hip-hop, it's a street song. So if you're down with the fuck the street movement, brother, you got to make songs about fucking hoes, getting some money, like not, yo, I ain't sent a hit in 4 years. I ain't shot somebody in 4 years and I ain't sent a hit in 3. Like, that's not the type of music you should be making. Like, are we going to be honest? Are we going to be honest or not? So for me, when I see everybody co-sign, I'm like, damn, fuck. I guess we won't get another Shiesty song that's talking street shit. Woody say he's not with the movement? You want me to get Woody on here? Maybe I can get Woody on here. I don't have G Malone's number, so I don't know how to contact him. Like, honestly, I want to start the conversation off by getting the side that agrees with it. Shit. Let me see. All right, nice. Let me. Let's see. I'm trying to pull some string. Somebody said call Sauce Walker. I feel we call Sauce Walker, he gonna say the wrong thing. What did Sauce Walker say? Did he say anything? Okay. Yeah, I would love to hear what Sauce Walker got to say. Oh, he has not said nothing.
You police ass nigga, don't be talking about fuck the streets now, cause everybody snitching. Bitch, I went and did 10 years behind this shit. Bitch, I love the streets. Ain't no motherfucker fuck the streets, just fuck the snitches. Fuck wrong with y'all.
Let me see. I think this is Sauce Walker's number. I don't know. Is this him? But he's not with it. Wait, that video, he's not with it. I want to hear people that's with it. Because their explanation might be very different than what we're thinking. Right? Because he posted this video. Yeah, I've seen this video posted by a couple people. Is he?
Police ass nigga, don't be talking about fuck the streets now, cause everybody snitching. Bitch, I went and did 10 years behind this shit. Bitch, I love the streets. Ain't no motherfucker fuck the streets, just fuck the snitches. Fuck wrong with y'all. You police ass nigga, don't.
Okay. We got to start the conversation off right. If we start the conversation off with someone who, like, if I call 6ix9ine, he's going to just skew the conversation in on the other end. We should call Gilly. What does Gilly feel about it? Gilly Instagram. Let me see. Has he spoken about fuck the street? He's probably talking about Jalen Hurts, man. He loves the Eagles. God damn. Let's see. I ain't gonna lie. He don't even speak about hip hop that much or like current events. Yeah. I guess they have a thing going on. Yeah. Who could we get? GA Powerade says, yo, Thug and Savage are doing the biggest Jedi mind trick on everybody. All this is easier than just calling Gunna. Call Dave Blunts. All right, I'm gonna get Rollo on here. Rollo did respond. I need Rollo. Oh my God, nigga dumped my call mad quick. He doing construction. All right. I guess I gotta do it, chat. I gotta do it. I wasn't trying to do it.
Yo.
Whack.
What up, bro?
When are you gonna put up your fuck the street post? I'm trying to repost it.
Nah, that's just a bunch of bitch ass niggas who been caught telling. Yeah, I tell the kids to stay out the streets, but the streets is the streets. All of a sudden, act on some real shit. Let's keep it real. Wack been pushing that movement to keep them kids out them streets. You know that. Don't get involved in this shit. Them the very same niggas who they motherfucking songs is telling the kids to get in the streets and do perk 30s and drink the motherfucking lean and all that kind of shit. Now these bitch ass niggas all of a sudden is on this movement because they can't go. They wasn't saying fuck the streets when 6ix9ine did what he did. They was pushing the streets. Now all of a sudden, this nigga didn't call ratting. 21 Savage didn't expose their whole shit. That nigga said, we been knew Gunna told, and we swept it under the rug. But yet after that, you did a song called, Take It to Trial? Didn't they all do a song? Some shit like, Take It to Trial, right? So all of them been faking. All of them been fakes, right? So ain't no fuck the streets. Just say, you tried to go over there to the rainbow community. They wouldn't let y'all in because they only want you in there when you come clean and correct. They don't want down low niggas over there. They want openly gay niggas over there.
If you've been saying, yo.
No, I've been saying.
You've been saying keep the kids out of the streets. They're now saying it. You should support.
No. They're saying like the street code don't matter. Nah, you bitch ass nigga, you got caught teaselling. You got caught being a rezac. You done told the truth that you knew a nigga was a rat, but y'all stamped it anyway. This was real.
Wait, who stamped who?
21 Savage put up a post. 6ix9ine covered the shit on 100-inch TV. Nigga said, we knew Gunna was a rat back then and we swept it up under the rug.
No.
Let's just,
he read that wrong. So
I
here's
ain't
the
no
context.
read that wrong.
No, Whack. Here's the context. He was saying we knew Gunna wasn't a street dude. It's like saying, yo, you knew Academics wasn't a street dude.
Yo, Act, fuck all that. And fuck you too for trying to water it down for this bitch ass nigga. I ain't gonna play with 21 no more, bro. Nigga, they was stamping that nigga as a 60 crib, was they not? They was stamping him on some gangster shit, was they not? Was they not?
Kinda, but like.
And that's the shit I was saying. Kids don't believe these niggas. Don't believe these niggas, kids. They ain't doing or acting out the shit they talking about.
When was the first time Gunna told though?
Nigga, he told sitting on the porch about his relative getting caught up and the real nigga that did the shooting or the killing. We all watched that shit.
Oh, the Crime Stoppers. That's not telling. Like that wasn't talking to the cops. That was talking. That was the interview.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. You know what? Listen, I ain't gonna even have this conversation with you, bro. Look, at the end of the day, everybody need to know what it is. 21 Savage pumping it because he know he's under the U visa program where he's been cooperating. This is a fact. See, Act, you can't tell me about the phone calls I got when I was on his ass on Clubhouse. He literally ran off that motherfucker because he was instructed to. You can't tell me about the people calling me saying, Whack, can you please let that go? We don't need that exposed. Niggas, high power people call my phone. If you ain't worried about it, bro, these type of people ain't calling me.
Hey, Whack, so part of this like...
He's been a rat. He's a rat. Gunna's a rat. Thug is a rat. What's his little nigga that just fucked over his own child? He's a rat, right? Listen, all these niggas is rats.
I was surprised that Pooh Shiesty put that up because Shiesty, like he's like, I feel like
Shiesty got a proffer. He's a rat too.
Stop it, Whack. No, he's not.
But the Blueface nigga, he ain't did no.
Oh, I seen Blueface put some shit up. Why Blueface not getting down with the movement?
Niggas want to see Blueface. Hey, listen, on Pyro, nigga, we can line it up in one session. He'll whoop all them niggas ass. They can lie. They can pick who want to go first, second, third, or fourth. Nephew will fuck over them niggas, and that's on Crib with a Y. This is a fact, right?
Yo, Blueface tweeted out, I love the streets. He says, you square ass niggas should have never jumped off the curb.
There you go. You should have stayed your bitch ass where you was at. That's a fact. That's what's real. You can't, when you get your ass in the kitchen, it's going to get hot. You can't take the heat, get out the kitchen.
Okay, so let me put in this. So I'm looking at it like this too. I think they're saying we lost a lot through the streets. They went to a lot of funerals, lost a lot of time.
That.
So forget the streets. You, it's like learning. It's not like.
That ain't what they listen, bro.
What do you think they're saying that? Because
they trying to forget the rules of the streets because they didn't violate it and broke the rules. Too late. You all. This is what we want to hear. We're rats. We're busters. We failed. We violated. We're rejects, and we no longer fuck with the streets. We can respect that. Put all that with it.
It can't be that because Wife and Lucci agreed with this, and Wife and Lucci's all the way solid. Everybody know that.
I don't know nothing about no fucking Wife and Lucci. I don't know the dude. Don't know nothing about the dude. But I tell you this: if he following them rats, then he foul. He know how to read. If he a street nigga, he see what's going on. Don't know nothing about it. But if he following that, he foul. I'm saying that about him as he was saying about me. It's a fact. And this bitch ass nigga 21, keep P name out your mouth, you weird ass nigga. You visa program working ass nigga. You visa program stipulates in order to be accepted in the program, you must fully cooperate with law enforcement. That's it, bro.
So this is what I think, but I'm coming from a civilian perspective. I feel like the streets died, or everybody's saying fuck the streets. The streets died for Thug. Because I think the moment that people start saying, well, all right, we get the Gunna thing, we get the 6ix9ine thing, we had gotten the Boston Richie thing. Now y'all gotta apply the same thing to Thug.
They don't want to do it. Thug ain't nobody. I mean, come on, nigga been wearing dresses and skirts. He been violating the law the whole time.
He gotta be somebody, because for niggas to denounce the streets when the main combo is about Thug.
Ain't no them is rappers. Yeah, nigga, them niggas don't dictate nothing. The streets dictate the streets. Those are rappers who failed the test. They don't dictate nothing. Don't no rapper dictate nothing. It's a nigga over there that them rappers is paying. It's a nigga over there them rappers fear. It's a movement always in the streets that them rappers gonna stay their ass in check for. They don't dictate shit. They still gotta ask to go over there when it's hot. The rappers do not dictate the streets. It's a whole nother element in them streets who don't go on the internet, who don't know how it works. That when you take your ass over there, you in the motherfucking belly of the beast, and your ass better know what to do, what not to do. It's a fact. And every gutter is niggas that run those streets. The rappers don't run the streets.
Isn't this a positive message for the kids, though?
None of the rappers live in their hood. They move out because they scared of what a nigga gonna press them for every day.
Isn't this a positive message for the kids?
It's great for the kids, but the kids need to know listen to these people because they are failed street niggas. This is what it looks like when you play in street and you turn a rat or you can't take the pressure. That's what it look like. That's a fact. And now I'm gonna be real. Separating Gunna. Gunna, don't be no fool. 21 Savage told the nigga Thug, use the nigga, don't get rid of him yet. Use him till you can use him for, then get rid of him. That ain't your friend. Thug told everybody, don't fuck with you, because he thought he was bigger than the program. He's seen that you're bigger than him now, so don't fuck with him. Don't fuck with none of these niggas, Gunna, who wrote you off, and now see their record sales are less than yours, and now see they can't sell out a fucking arena like you can today. Do not befriend none of these niggas. Wack then called you a rat because you are a rat. You don't need to befriend me unless you're willing to accept the terms of being a rat. Do not let them niggas bring back Atlanta. If they could have brought back Atlanta with burying your ass, that's what they would have did. But because it didn't work, and because you continue to flourish, now all of a sudden, they want to say, oh, let's make it right. Fuck them niggas. That crazy ass female manager you got over there, that motherfucker, listen to her. Because she gonna tell you, fuck them niggas. All these niggas is doing is seeing that gun is climbing and they shit is declining. So now all of a sudden, let's bring it back and act you know it. That's fuck shit.
Well, I mean, I'm looking on the bright side of things.
You don't agree? You don't agree?
No, the fuck the street movement is good for the kids. Here's my thing.
No, that ain't
everybody who say
you
can't make street music no
more. You don't see that they wasn't talking this talk until they seen that they shit was going on a decline and Gunna shit was incline. Come on, bro. Keep it real. If they could have killed Gunna off and kept winning, you think they'd be talking the shit they talking today? Bring us all back together? If they could have canceled the nigga, do you think they would have been talking the shit they talking today? Fuck no.
I don't believe
today is course and don't fuck with none of them niggas. That's a fact.
I actually don't believe that it's about like the sales of music. What I think it is that when it comes to Gunna, when it comes to Thug, it's like
you gonna do?
No one wants to make the exception to the rule. I think they should just make an exception. Be like, hey, listen,
Ain't no exception
we're not
to
calling
no,
him
you
whatever
niggas
y'all
don't
wants to
run-
call
you
him.
niggas
That's our
don't-
friend.
You niggas don't run shit. Pooh Shiesty Crawford, Thug did a whole bunch of telling him what he did in that interrogation. Told the police, called him, but don't let the world know. 21 Savage, part of the U visa program. Fuck him. Nigga, this is America. Your bitch ass ain't American anyway, so you don't count. Fuck you too. Straight up. The only nigga stood on his telling is 6ix9ine. He ain't stood on his telling. He stood on his telling. So at the end of the day, I can respect the motherfucker to let you know, hey, I told. Versus a nigga over here capping until it comes out on audio or video. That's a dangerous nigga.
Oh yeah. So I got a bunch of people I'm about to call. I'm probably gonna call you back. I'm gonna call and tell me. I don't know if you're cool with him because I would have you on the phone, but I don't know if you're cool. I'm gonna call Rollo and I'm gonna call Woody. I gotta get their opinion.
Yeah, well, Woody's a rat, and he over there. He didn't violate it. Nigga don't know how to be a parent. He's a weird ass rat ass nigga.
Who,
You
Woody?
know what I'm saying? A nigga need to be held accountable for what happened to his motherfucking child. That's what they need to look into that. Yeah, that's what they need to look into. And Rollo, all right, he done been on the thing. Well, do your thing. Hit me back. Listen, we wrapping up Tuesday, Wednesday. We got paintballing. We got to go into the gym with Wiz Khalifa with the girls. No Jumper Live. The girls going to be No Jumper Live Monday at 1 o'clock. We got to do a car giveaway with Aiden Ross and Neon and Blueface.
Oh, shit.
And my man Mickey at the car dealership tomorrow. Then we rapping Fresh Out of Love, which will be on nothing but motherfucking content. We creating our own motherfucking platform. I'm going to fill you in, because I'm going to need your help pushing it. Do I got my brother's help?
Of course, man.
Love. Hit me back later.
All right, yeah, let's get to Rollo, people. Get to Rollo. I'll call him regular. My man, Rollo. Rollo, I'm on stream. I'll give you the heads up, but I had to call you because I need some clarification.
What is that?
Well, we need some clarification about this fuck the street shit. Like, you know what I mean? You somebody, I think you're the perfect person to call. You've been through hell and back. You've been the guy who everybody loved and everybody hated. What's your thoughts on the whole thing?
I mean, I think that, all of us have had, conversations offline. And, I think it's a bigger cause. I've been on that fuck the street shit. Like, that's what I've been on before this was announced. So, I wouldn't even be me if I ain't embrace the fuck the streets situation. A nigga ain't necessarily telling a nigga that's in the streets, hey, if you hustling, put down what you put down and, do whatever you want to do the right way. I'm telling a nigga like, man, when you get your money, invest that shit and get out them motherfucking people way. That's my whole logic to this shit. Like, I ain't gotta be thug motherfucking best friend. I ain't gotta be no nigga friend. You smell me? But I'm gonna go for the cause. I'm 100%. I ain't trying to be accepted by no nigga. I don't give a fuck if nobody ever accept me. You smell me? I kind of went through the hard part of all that, nigga. It was a time where I needed niggas to embrace this shit. You smell me? So, like, I ain't even in no...
Do you think the timing is convenient?
Of course. I think that, niggas got a whole lot of love for Thug. That's what I think, of course.
Tell me if how I'm thinking about it, and help me correct. By the way, I'm calling everybody. I want to get everybody's opinion. I'm not a street dude, but I'm just a civilian. But, obviously, civilians, consume some of this, content that have to do with the streets. I looked at it today and I said, you know how they said Jesus died for our sins? I felt like the streets died for Thug. Like, today the streets died for Thug.
I ain't gonna necessarily say that, but you gotta think about it. Even back when whatever happened with myself and motherfucking 21 Savage. Like 21 Savage was heartbroken about that. And more lame shit kept happening. And you know, like he said, it was a question mark on whatever the fuck he wanted to say, however he wanted to say it. But nigga, 21 just reached his fucking breaking point. Nigga, all of us was his nigga. So like, nigga, he like, man, he can't win. Like he done did all he possibly could to motherfucking bring shit back together, and he started losing more nigga. He done lost me. He done there finna lose Stud. He lost a lot of niggas. He lost Warner. He lost a lot of niggas to not death, but goddamn to allegations of what the fuck done went on. But or some of these shit true. So a lot of this shit true or whatnot. But I think Shawty just reached that breaking point, and he just, I think his love and his passion, cause you know the nigga don't talk much, but you don't know what a nigga going through over there in that room while he playing them games and shit like that. That nigga probably got down. That shit probably fucking with him bad. That's what I think, me personally, from me talking to the nigga.
Okay, so let me ask you for the clear definition. Because I'm stuck between two definitions when I hear, you know, obviously it's a catchphrase, right? Like, you know, you kind of explain it. It's not actually saying fuck street niggas. It's just saying, it's a saying. But tell me the meaning of it, of like fuck the streets, in your opinion. Does it mean fuck the streets because it's taken so much from us, whether it's family members, people, time in our lives going to jail, or is it fuck the
I think in that context, a lot of people and a lot of baby mamas and a lot of moms, and I think that's they motherfucking they opinion about it. Niggas women that's losing their kids and shit. But me personally, nigga, I said in that motherfucker, them folks sent me so many places all around the motherfucking country, 11 different places, nigga. Like, nigga, I love pussy. I love to fuck my girl. I love a woman. I love a bitch thigh. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I hate being away from my bitch. My girl had to ride 11 hours in motherfucking snow and rain and shit, nigga. I be thinking in the bunk every night, like, I hope she make it. I hope she don't get in no car accident and shit. Like, nigga, I actually went through that shit on a massive level. So, nigga, it ain't even just about me. At this point, it's like for my girl, it's for my daughter, it's for my, you know what I'm saying? Like, women, a little nigga, they can raise themselves, because I raised my motherfucking self, but a woman being out here, that shit, it's a real sensitive thing. So, like, I think me personally, nigga, for my girl, for my daughter, I mean, I don't want no nigga to say, oh, you should have thought about that before you sold all these metric tons of weed, heroin, and cocaine. Nigga, I didn't think about that. You smell me? So now, nigga, I think about it. Nigga, hell no, nigga, I seen it. Like, you know, I was going state at first. A lot of these niggas that's in state went on the stand because you still in your state. When you go to prison, you going to your state prison. Get sent across the map in the middle of motherfucking nowhere where it ain't never got that. It's like 90% white people, 95. Nigga, it was times where I ain't even seen a black officer for a year. You know what I'm saying? Or not like niggas ain't putting themselves in that shit where they going up to the fucking mountains and these crackers telling you bend over, spread your ass cheek, nigga. And if you don't spread your motherfucking ass cheek, nigga, you know how I feel to man to tell your ass to spread your motherfucking ass cheeks. You done that want to die, you better spread them.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Why not say, so is it fuck the streets or just fuck crime? Because I feel like the streets is also a mentality, right? Like, you know, yes, it might include some of that, but like, you know, because the other side of, and I didn't get to the or.
Man, that shit don't represent nothing good.
Okay. But does it mean fuck the codes associated with it too? Because I think everybody agree. Crime, nobody's gonna stand with that. But
what I'm saying with a code is, nigga, you live by a code. You got values, principles, and morals that you fucking live by, like, without motherfucking saying it's a street code, nigga, that's a code within. That's just your integrity. It's certain shit you ain't gonna never do. You smell me? So I wouldn't never say, I don't know how, some kind of way in our brains, we just apply that shit to the streets. Our value, principles, morals, and integrity. Nigga, that shit just supposed to be us without the word street. You get what I'm saying? That's what I think.
Okay, so if somebody got locked up right now and they got locked up with they gang, under this movement, if they went to the DA and said, yo, listen, Let me tell you, that nigga had all the guns. He killed 3 people. That nigga robbed 5 people. Would that be embracing this idea of fuck the streets? Because, you know, I mean, at that point, you're pretty much solving crime.
No, we're telling y'all stupid ass don't go through that. We telling you right now, go do that. If you did that, you know what you signed up for. You smell me?
Okay.
You know 100% what the fuck you signed up for. Well, we telling you right now at this moment, let's avoid that. Like, nigga, we make songs together. I done did a song with Future, 21, all these niggas. We need to do something for the fucking people. All of us rich. Every nigga right here rich. 21 rich, Lil Baby rich, I'm rich, all of us. Even the other side, all these niggas rich. It was a time where it was Project Housing. Nigga, they giving me a contract right now. The major giving me a contract for me to build affordable living for people. Well, what I'm saying is let's avoid that. Let's get away from that. Now, if you in that shit right now, or you get locked up tomorrow, or you get locked up today, and you go in that motherfucker and you finna bring your mans and them down, that ain't what I'm inquiring. Like, I don't even think that's what 21 or nobody else inquiring. I think that they saying shit, Ghana, y'all out this shit. Thug y'all out this shit. Y'all survived this shit. Now, whatever the fuck went on, fuck that. Let's try to let's fix it. That's what I think that they saying.
But hold on, though. And I guess this is like, you know, this is why I said, like, the street, I interpret it as the streets dying for Thug, because put it like this. When everybody says fuck the streets, now you can.
I agree with you. I'm telling you, I'm not saying motherfucking. I don't think if this shit didn't come out by Thug, I think it'll still be super street. That's what I think. Yeah, okay. I agree with that. So I'm not gonna play stupid now.
Okay, and thank you for that. You anytime I've talked to you, you're a straight shooter. I like that about you.
I personally think Thug goddamn interrogations done make some sense out the world now. Like, fuck that. Okay, we need to get away from that. Yeah, hell yeah, I 100% think that. I don't give a fuck who said it. Like, I think that shit done scarred 21 to the point where goddamn it made him reach his breaking point, to the point where he like, man, we gotta goddamn get away from this bullshit. That's what I think.
Okay, so now does that open up? And usually when I see things like this, you know, I think political. So that's why I'm not a street nigga, because streets isn't politics. When I hear shit like this, I'm like, what comes with this is amnesty. So now, for all the people who said, well, we can't forgive Gunna, this is how you forgive Gunna, right? Like, yeah, he may have, you know, did something that was dishonorable or some people didn't like, but it's idea.
Man, but listen though, man, we talking about, okay, you walk out this stream of your house right now, and you almost got hit by a car and died, right? Mm-hmm. But you didn't.
Yeah.
You didn't. You blessed and you see it another day. Why the fuck is you started talking about that car could have killed me? It didn't kill you, so we can start talking about Ghana could have gave Thug life, or Ghana could have did this, that, and third. You won. The fuck? I don't give a fuck if motherfucking the Lakers go to the game and they win by 1 point. They won. Nigga, the whole YSL won. A lot of niggas that motherfucking seen out here, which is the thugs, and there's niggas that's in jail that we need to take care of families. I mean, they need to take care of families. Because some of these niggas don't went to jail for the rest of their life. They need Brian still. They need a lot of shit. But however, what I'm saying is, they keep talking about this gun and thug shit. Both of these niggas out and making money and got niggas getting pussy. Niggas, it's a lot of niggas ain't getting no more pussy. It's a lot of niggas ain't getting no more pussy. Them are the people we need to be fucking feeling for. Them are the people we need to be putting a bankroll together for. Like, how the hell we gonna take care of these people and their kids?
Now, I agree with you. But following up on that, right? I think when, you know, at least in hip hop, and you could tell me how it's seen in Atlanta for Gunna, but I feel like the only person who reminds us that we still not fucking with Gunna is Thug. Like, yo, he playing victim. Like, Thug keeps reminding us that.
Man, Thug doing a lot of. Now,
hold on. Let me say one more thing. And that's what I'm saying. Like, rather than this whole campaign, maybe could have been just saying to Thug, like, yo, Thug, you need to get over this shit with Gunna. He didn't send you to jail for life. You never went to jail for life. I get it, like, you feel away, but you have to get past this. Because right now, everybody's making a stance, and it feels like this could have been an easy thing where Thug says, you know what? You know, me and that guy don't ever got to talk, but, like, I don't have to keep trying to galvanize people who are street niggas to not fuck with him because he did some shit that all street niggas are against.
Man, listen, that shit, I don't know why the fuck you trying to make me get in old Thug brain, because I don't agree with none of this shit that Thug got going on outside of him getting married to that girl and trying to do the right thing. Nigga,
No, but you've been agreeing with shit. And by the way, I feel like things been going good for you. Baby had mentioned you in like a leak. He took it out, and I feel like you were appreciative. You're like, yo, okay, cool. Like, because your campaign was, yo, y'all are trying to lump me into some shit y'all know I'm not, but also everybody's piling on because maybe I'm not the most popular rapper, and that's some lame ass shit. And when you see that, you know, people are backing off of it, you know, I wonder what your feelings are, because I don't know if they back off.
Nigga, you don't think I feel some type of way? Nigga, I'm a human being. Of course, nigga, I'm looking like, okay, it's several of these niggas. We ain't gonna keep just throwing Thug in here because Thug ain't the only nigga that done supposedly took Ratty or went in interrogate. There's a lot of niggas that did proffers and got names on this shit. So let's not fucking forget that it's plenty of niggas, these niggas posting every single day and motherfuckers supporting on a high level. Nigga, they ain't give me that same love and respect at all. Fuck no, nigga, I was dead. Like, nigga, if I needed a life jacket and them niggas had a boat, they left me in that water to drown, nigga. Them niggas don't share my shit, like my shit. So I ain't on them motherfuckers, and I don't got so used to being without the love and support to the point where I be like, man, fuck that shit. Like, niggas send me, they love me and shit in the DM, and I tell them I love. I ain't gonna say their name. I ain't gonna ever put our business out there, but nigga, I want you to love me publicly. Like you loving the rest of these niggas publicly. Nigga, some of these niggas that was in jail, I was saying free, I love to do. Them niggas don't support me, period. Of course I felt some type of way, and still will always have that shit embedded in me. So I ain't I'm team Thug. Man, fuck that. Like, hell nah, I'm just riding for the cause. If it fuck the streets, I'm standing up for that. 100%. But I know how to make I know how to make my own. I done made my own money back. I don't got myself together. I'm happy. I'm at peace. I done brush shoulders with some real billionaires. Like, I'm sitting at $1 billion tables and shit. So, like, nigga, it was a point. It was a time where I did need them.
Hey, by the way, I want to give you the ultimate credit. I honestly believe you're one of the realest hustlers ever in hip hop. Nigga, I'm watching this video. You see, I'm people don't know. Well, my audience knows. My hobbies, when I'm trying to, I clear my mind. I be doing it to lose some weight. I be doing like some DIY construction shit. I be like, I'm building a sauna in my backyard. Nigga, I see you got the fucking track loader in the back. You building 3 houses. Nigga, I see you even with the hard hat on. What people don't know, that's some lucrative shit. Like, you get into that real estate, that development shit. I see that you a nigga that you could apply the same shit that you did to selling weed to fucking getting a property, developing it, get some.
That's what I'm doing.
I see it. I see it. And by the way, you also do it and you're proud about it. Because when you going live, I see the workers in the back, nigga. I see the shit happening.
Oh, that ain't now. I'm just not getting started. I just signed a $7 million situation. Like, this is what I'm gonna be honest with you, nigga. When I was a kid, I built clubhouses and shit in my backyard. Like, this is something I like to do. Like, this shit make my dick hard. Like, this is like so fucking fun to me. Like, this shit make me happy. This is what my soul like craves. So like, ain't even no shit where it's about the money. Like, I actually like seeing that shit come together for real. Like, I'm fucked up about it. Like, this is how I get my peace of mind for real. And make money at the same time.
How did you know that there was mad money in it? Like were you a kind of a real estate nigga before? Because there is mad money in it, but I watch you doing it, and when I watch you doing it, I'm like, yo, I know if I'm watching you, I know them feds who locked you up, they watching you because they're trying to see if you go back. And when they see you doing this, I know they're like, man, this nigga doing this shit right here. We know he gonna be rich as fuck, but we know he doing some legal shit this time.
Man, I talked to Honeycomb Brazen, man. He tell me every nigga at every FCI and USP say that nigga Rollo ain't coming back to this motherfucker. I been their motivation, like trying to pull niggas out the street. So I really was on some shit like, man, everybody knew I sold heroin. Like, I always been this big-ass heroin drug dealer in my city or whatnot. But when I went to the Fed, niggas started telling me, you my motivation, nigga. You the one who helped me do this shit and helped me get a brick. I'm like, nigga, how much time you got? He like, I got 30 years. I'm like, nigga, I helped you get 30 years, kind of, sort of. Not on no snitching shit, but motivated you. So, like, now niggas coming up on me. Nigga, I ain't request a meeting with the mayor. The mayor put that shit together for me. Like, nigga, I ain't even think that I was ever gonna be no nigga that give public housing out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit was never in my brain. But, like, nigga, it feel good to be able to know that I'm a part of women and kids having somewhere to live for the rest of their life or for a long period of time in their life. So, some motherfuckers never leave the projects. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, by the way,
So, like,
I loved when I saw you bought the 2 Cadillacs. I seen a couple weeks ago, and you said, you know, you just mentioned it here. You said, thanks for driving to come see me all the time. And I see you got the black trucks. You're blessed. Everything I see from you on Instagram, it feels bigger than rap. It feels like somebody becoming a man. And somebody like, you know, yeah, like obviously we love you in rap, but like your obligation is not just to flex and flaunt and just kind of portray a lifestyle. Like we see you doing real shit. I love it. I can't lie to you. I've always rooted for you.
Nah, I appreciate that. I mean, you gotta be a fucked up, lame ass, bitch ass nigga not to agree. You smell me?
Yeah.
Like when you see something good, you gotta be an evil motherfucker not to like it.
Yeah, nah, it's fire, man. Any last words, man? I think
because I know for a 100% fact that you fuck gonna get on this motherfucking live and they gonna be on the blog saying Rollo Custo got. I want to make it 100% clear. I ain't said shit bad about that nigga. I may disagree with what the fuck he done did to me and others, cause ain't no way in that fucking hell he still ain't came forward and scrunning his face on certain business. But I ain't know this motherfucker dogging him out.
Do you forgive Young Thug?
Oh, no, I forget that nigga with everything in me. I can't. It was a time where this nigga helped me get in the rap game. I don't forget shit like that, nigga. 21 Savage, them niggas sent me money and shit, so it's time. I mean, I don't give a fuck what no niggas say, nigga. I needed that money. I was fucked up. My girl needed help, nigga. My child needed help. So when the nigga 21 and the nigga Lil Baby and the nigga Dirk sent me money, nigga, that shit gonna stick with me forever. So you might hit me 10 years from now, acting. I might say the same shit again. So and Thug got that same.
Do you feel like you're owed an apology at all, ever? Like,
I mean, I ain't really no bitch ass nigga, so nigga ain't gotta apologize to me. I feel like we can move forward. Although I don't think these niggas with that with me, cause I ain't no nigga that can be controlled. You smell me? Like, I'm a nigga that goddamn, you know, niggas kind of walk on eggshell with me because I don't give a fuck. Like, nigga, I'm gonna tell your ass what right, nigga. I ain't no dick rider, nigga. I'm a man. Nigga, anytime you wrong, I'm gonna tell your ass you wrong. And if you ignore me, I'll tell your ass on the internet you did that wrong. So, like, I don't know, like, I don't got that grace. Because I ain't on that. I ain't saying every nigga around on some do boys or some bitch ass nigga. I'm just saying, I've been him in Atlanta. I'ma forever be him, and shit, the way it going, shit, I might be all right. You know what I'm saying?
No, definitely. Hey, Rollo, when I come, I'm planning an Atlanta trip. I want to do a interesting thing with you because I'm into.
You gotta come to the hood. You gotta let me show you everything we doing over here.
No, that's what I want to do. Like the number one thing when I'm like not on stream, because everybody knows like I'm building mad shit. Trust me, like my house and everything. But I'm learning too because I'm doing most of my stuff myself. Like, you know, it's like little projects. So I love constructing things, and you have a major operation going on down there. What I would like to do. You know, of course, we're going to talk some hip-hop shit. Of course, we're going to whatever. But I would love to walk through, like, the places and the sites you own, from the apartment, the plaza, the houses that you're kind of building, and kind of just have you walk us through the vision and just kind of be there while everything's getting constructed. Like, even like a day or two. You get what I'm saying? That's what I want to do. I think that would be a dope, like, you know.
I can't motherfucking wait. Nigga, that shit going to be lit. I can't wait.
All right, we definitely gotta set it up, man. You know, anything you need from me, you know, it's the same number like always. If you need anything from me, just reach out, and you know, I appreciate you like always, brother. You know, again, I'm a supporter of yours, and
I want to take you. I want to take you to my dentist, man, Dr. Dave, man. I've been trying to get you up there. I'm trying to get you some veneers.
I don't know if I want to veneer because they're gonna file my teeth down. Like I like my regular teeth. I think God gave me these teeth to keep. Like I mean,
You got good teeth, but shit, man, you gotta. I don't know. You act so that's different. I like eating pussy. You like eating pussy?
Nah, I'm from Jamaica, man. We not eating no pussy over here, man.
You don't eat no pussy?
Nah, I don't do that. Like, you know what somebody told me? They said, yo, if you're not
You
eating your girl
never ate no
pussy, she's cheating on
Hey,
you.
you ain't never ate pussy.
Like, I kind of try like to fuck around one time with like my long time. I don't do that though.
That's the best shit you can eat in the world. Ain't no better thing to put on your tongue. Like, pussy is great.
Now, now the Jamaican in me is just like as soon as like I'll kiss the inner thigh, you know what I mean, kind of rub
Man,
around
you gotta
it.
eat the pussy, man. You gotta suck on the pussy, man. You gotta eat some pussy for me.
Man, yeah,
That's the best thing you can eat. But it's a freak ass shit. Why don't even talk about no shit like this on screen?
Yo, Rollo, you got anything coming up, man? Yo, I want people to go check it.
We ball forever. You know, I ain't even been doing no music and shit. I ain't been putting that out, but I've been over here recording like a motherfucker. I'm gonna drop February the 13th. I'm gonna start announcing this shit January the 8th. I want you to be posting my shit and looking out for me. You know how we do.
Of course, man.
That was coming up. I want niggas to ball forever. Legitimately. Stay free.
And by the way, if you guys haven't checked out, Rollo did put out a book. You guys gotta go check that out, man. I like those ventures too.
Me too. I like it. That's a lifetime story. I'm finna start shooting a movie ASAP.
No, 100%. Again, anything you ever need from me, man, just holler at me, man. I really love everything you got going on.
All right, I love you back forever, bro.
I appreciate you, man. That was good. Got Rollo. We're going through Atlanta, chat. Well, not Atlanta, but it's just really like we're just trying to get everybody's perspective, in a sense. I need somebody like that's on the thug side of things because I don't. When you don't have someone's opinion represented, it feels like you're running the propaganda against them, right? Like you're bringing people on that like Whack is gonna be like, yo, all these niggas are bitch ass niggas. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I want everybody to be like, you know, whatever. Let's see. Yo, one more call. Let me see what's up.
Yo.
Woody.
What's up?
Hey, just so you know, I'm on stream real quick, but I'm just calling for one thing. I'm asking about, I just talked to Rollo. I talked to Whack. I'm about to try to talk to Savage and them. I really want to know, I'm trying to get this understanding because I'm not a street dude of this, like, fuck the street shit. And I'm just trying to get everybody's insight on how they look at it. I look at it one way, but I'm not from that cloth. Like, somebody like you, you know, and me and you, we've talked.
Damn niggas ain't from that cloth either.
What you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, now your ass can't comprehend.
No. I'm saying the rappers and everybody else. I look at you specifically. And even when, you know, me and you, we were DMing recently, I said, man, you've really lived a life, man. Like, you know, and that's the thing I'm most impressed about you with is that you've gone through so much trauma, and to still see you have some type of reasoning and logic to how you move, I think that's impressive. I thought during the whole thing when Thug was first confronted with like these jail calls and the interrogation thing, I thought you had the biggest voice of reason, but you had the most experience saying, hey, we went through these things. What do you like? What do you mean these niggas ain't from that club?
Come on, bro. Look at it. Man, any nigga that put their life in this shit and went through, you know, all the shit that niggas in the street go through. Man, come on, man. Don't get me started because, you know what I mean, a lot of people already look for any reason to, oh, who the voice in that matter, but let me tell you something, Ed. We done put our life on the line day by day for years for niggas, you feel me?
We done did this shit for years, bro. And then as soon as shit don't go the way that niggas wanted it to go, they go to try and switch up. Let me tell you something, my nigga. What happened if I would have went to jail for a crime that I ain't do? But y'all want me to live by these street rules that y'all created, saying, oh, don't say nothing. But you rap about me killing people in your songs. And then the motherfucking police come lock me up for this shit, and they ain't even did it. And you want me to be quiet, go to jail, and get convicted for it. Just for y'all to come back later on and be exposed for not being real yourself.
So you feel like it's like slapping the face almost?
Man, it's a slap. Come on, man. You just told me when Savage and Bank did the first interview, you just told me out your own mouth that, hey, but really, Bank respect you. I mean, he did interview based off what you in, whatever.
Yeah,
And
Charleston White put me and you on the phone, and I was shocked when I heard that Bank was going to interview you because I thought that Bank would not give a voice to you because you're not going along with the propaganda. You're not going along with the propaganda that's supporting.
You know how many careers them niggas don't end it because of this shit? Like before it got to this point, you know how many times this nigga don't whisper behind people back, hey, y'all don't mess with him. Hey, y'all cut him out. This nigga who came out of jail, the streets had already made him king because he shot through the thing with his head up high. He came home talk about these fuck niggas telling and I gotta be the one calling a friend. He came home to my he didn't feel like he was locked up. He came home not learning his lesson. He the one shot in jail, took that shit for a joke, talk on the phone. Like I tell people, bro, like, hey man, right is right, wrong is wrong. That nigga ain't come out and he ain't say he'll apologize to nobody. He did not one time how he came forward and say, Gunner, man, listen, man, I apologize, my nigga, because you gotta take accountability. They wanted him. He was the cause of this YSL Rico. Fuck what nigga to my who did this and that and third. Now, nigga, because when I go to random my mouth, they be like, oh, there you go, you telling again. And at this point, I don't give a fuck. Because the truth is, my nigga, we been misled by these niggas, bro. We been misled by these niggas, bro. These niggas don't get no flying fuck about us.
So I heard you speak about this before, and you know what people said? They said, well, why is Woody even saying that? Woody's a grown-ass man, and he's putting blame on someone else for his own actions. You didn't have to listen to somebody to go do something. You should have said no.
Academics. Mm-hmm. If I'm in a blind about some shit, but all of a sudden, my name all over this shit, you know I ain't do it, and then you go to put out music as in I did it. And then now the fucking police is like, yeah, this motherfucker did it because they know I get stupid. Now they get what they doing. They watching me, they monitor me. Man, listen, I'm hot. Every time I go outside, I'm going to jail and I'm broke. You feel what I'm saying? But I ain't tripping about being broke because get what, bro? I know my time gonna come. I'm gonna get that money. I ain't got no money to pay no good lawyers to defend me. So when the police locking me up, I ain't even got no bank account. But I'm only the police only know who I am because you put my name in your songs. You tried to manipulate me. You tried to use me as a fall guy, like a scapegoat. And you didn't think I had enough sense to stand up for myself. See, a lot of niggas don't stand up for themselves because they be too scared of what nigga gonna do to them. Nigga, let me tell you, I had to go sit in jail with a whole bunch of niggas that act like me. I ain't scared of none of these niggas. You feel me? That's why we ain't here together. But the truth is, my nigga, hey, let me tell you something, bro. We didn't do what we did to get caught. If we had to do anything, we did it to get away. These niggas started rapping. They came in the rap game with their feelings, creating friendship with people, and they telling these people, hey, look, Shawty trying to rap. Nah, don't fuck with him. They gate people. You feel what I'm saying? They destroyed the whole hip hop shit, bro. They all friends with each other. So they controlling who mess with who work with who. Come on, man. I don't respect it. Now listen, one thing about Savage, and I give Savage his credit because this ain't something he just started. the audio, the jail calls we throwing them, Savage was on a phone call back then trying to be voice of reason. So this don't got nothing to do with Savage. I respect Savage. You know what I'm saying? But all this fuck the street shit, we don't came too far for y'all niggas to be screaming fuck the streets. Y'all niggas ain't step up and try to stop NBA Youngboy and Lil Durk. Now Lil Durk sitting in jail. Y'all niggas ain't even saying free Lil Durk. Y'all niggas ain't even trying to help Lil Durk. Y'all ain't started no type of campaign to make Lil Durk look more like love, more where people like, you know, he might deserve another chance. Let's have sympathy for him. No, these niggas want Lil Durk out the way because guess what? They not cut from that same cloth as Lil Durk. See, Lil Durk got caught up being around all these fake niggas, bro. And now he in jail realizing this shit the same way I had to realize it. I put my life on the line for these niggas, bro. Just for these niggas turn around and plot on me. Man, listen, this shit is fake, bro.
One thing I give you credit for, and this is why I was drawn to like how you was speaking and explaining everything, especially when them calls came out, is that you're the only person who it feels like you're giving a real human reaction. Like you've been through it, you've seen the good, the bad, the ugly, and it feels like it hurts. Every time you talk about it, it feels like it hurts.
You do. I carry this shit fucking 10 years, nigga, place. For 10 plus years. Nigga, you know, I look over my shoulder every second of the day, nigga, and I'm ready. I ain't scared, nigga. These niggas know I ain't scared, nigga. I go outside without a gun, nigga, because I know the police gonna lock me up. But I look these niggas in their eyes and I tell them to kill me, nigga. Because I ain't scared. Nigga, I'm tired of this shit, bro. Y'all got all this influence. Look what y'all doing. But y'all want to say, you know what, bro? We gonna put all this shit on the line for these niggas, bro. Why? What's the difference between him and us? Why y'all feel like y'all, bro, listen, bro. All because this man Gunna is successful. All because they couldn't blackball Gunna. These niggas trying every strategy that is, bro. Nigga fucking vape proposing to their girl on the stage to motherfucking make people forget. Oh, man, that shit fake as hell, nigga.
Well, you don't believe that's real?
Hell no, nigga. Come on, man.
Hey, Woody, I've always wanted to ask you.
Academic. If you love your girl, nigga, and you want to marry her and propose to her, nigga, you gonna do it like that?
I might do it in private first, but then do it online. I'll do it on the stage for online shit. You know, you gotta get the online shit too.
Man, listen to me, my nigga.
But could I ask you? And I've always wanted to know this. Has Thug ever reached out to you and be like, Woody, I'm sorry?
No.
Because when I listen to you, I feel like I feel like if he ever had a conversation with you and said, hey, listen, yo, we've been through a lot of shit. I did a lot of shit wrong as a leader. And if he said, I'm sorry.
Academic, me and Thug had to talk face to face, nigga. Wait, before he got out of jail, man, I ain't holding shit back. Nigga, when I went to jail, nigga, somehow, man, these niggas was able to talk to each other. And me and him talk face to face. And that conversation me and him had, I looked at him in the eyes and I let him know, I know what type of nigga you is, nigga. I ain't doing what I'm doing for you, nigga. I'm doing it for me, nigga, because I don't believe in this shit, nigga. I let y'all niggas trick me. Y'all niggas snakes. Y'all niggas live by the fucking name that y'all screaming. Y'all scream slime ass, cutthroat ass, no good ass niggas. Why the fuck is we praising y'all niggas? I'm tired of it, nigga. I'm tired of it. And I'm willing to go to war with whoever, nigga. And you tell Whack 100, when he come to them, I'm violating probation, nigga. He better be ready. Listen, bro. These niggas be getting on these platforms, on these social media, and they be fronting. Hey, let me tell you, a nigga like me had enough of it, bro. Tired of it, bro. Because there's so many kids out here looking up to these niggas, and now all of a sudden, because they want to save a nigga face, they want to come out, fuck the streets who made us who we is, nigga. You know how many friends, everybody that's involved, they don't went to jail trying to stay solid to these niggas? Nigga, let me tell you something, academics. These niggas trying to say, oh, Woody did this. I did what ain't no man on earth would ever do, nigga. Do you understand me? I don't need no motherfucking, I don't need you to be like, oh, I command you. I don't need Bank to say I command you. I don't need none of y'all niggas. Get what? Y'all niggas ain't walk my shoes. Y'all niggas ain't live in the world that I live in. Y'all ain't had niggas shooting at y'all every day, and you gotta duck the motherfuckers when they hitting everything around you, and you gotta rise back up and hit back at their ass. Y'all niggas ain't never did that shit, so I don't need y'all advice. But the respect that I got for you, because you're not like a lot of other people. They just try to pick and choose. You get what I'm going with this?
Yeah.
So I got respect for you and Bank them, because y'all could easily try to shut a nigga out. And guess what? As long as y'all shut me out, I won't speak up. But as long as y'all come open that door for me to speak up, I'm gonna motherfucker open my mouth every chance I get, because these niggas ain't no good. If this shit was serious and sincere and how it is, it'd be handled way different.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna be honest, and I said this before. I said you're the only person who I feel emotion, and when I mean emotion, like it feel like you've been through some shit. Like when Thug speaks after he's been through everything he's been through, feel like he's saying some shit, but it's more in glorification, or he's more in like, yo, I'm King Slime, I'm King Spider. When I hear you, I feel like you realize what you've lost, you realize what you've sacrificed.
Academics.
You realize what the shit really is. Let's point
out the facts, bro. Let's point out the facts. What do King Slime mean? What do slime mean?
I don't know. Slime is like the I don't know. You tell me. I don't know.
Slime mean betrayal. Long story short, it mean betray you. A snake will bite anybody. See, this is what people fail to realize. Like, y'all talk about loyalties and all this shit right here, bro. When a nigga consider themselves feisty, slime, cutthroat, they are telling you they're no good. They're telling you.
Wait, hold on. Now, I gotta be fair though. But you were a part of that though. Like, weren't you part of the slime stuff?
I was friends with people. I didn't know how real shit was until it was too late. That's just the truth. If me and you friends, bro, I'm your friend, so I ain't really tripping. And you know, I ain't back then. I didn't question things. You feel me? You my nigga. That's all that matters to me. But then when shit started getting real, and then next thing you know, I'm your friend, but shit, nigga, you ain't my friend. Y'all trying to put me in the motherfucking cast. Oh, once I see it for what it is, oh, hell nah, nigga. We all be the same way. Shit, mine hurt just like y'all do. Y'all didn't come on. No. Now let's go to war. No, we don't want war. But y'all want to sneak me. Y'all want to stab me in my motherfucking back. But then y'all want to get on the internet and cry about being real. Man, let me tell you something, man. Kids, stay out the street. All these kids in the world, man, please stay out the street. This is the definition of the messages I've been saying since I stepped foot on any platform. Because I sat right here and let this street shit almost ruin my life. If it weren't for God, I wouldn't be where I am today. I just lost my baby, bro. And God giving me the strength to keep moving forward, bro. And keep spreading the word of the Lord, because at the end of the day, bro, these niggas gonna reveal themselves because they pretending. And when you real nigga, it gonna speak for itself. And when you out here faking, you gonna be exposed. These niggas being exposed because they been faking.
Hey, so and I remember this, and I gotta ask you, because, and again, and Thug did get. I felt like he was trying to be sincere, but he also did blame you. He said you kind of started some of this when you robbed Nut. So he said like you were the cause of this. You know what I mean? And I don't know if that was him.
Nut didn't lose his life because of no jury, no change. Nut didn't lose his life. It had nothing to do with me. I was supposed to be the fall guy, but niggas didn't think I had sense to peep the plot. I supposed to be the one to go down for it.
But if you took a chain, or you had a chain or whatever,
academic, that chain got took long. Like, it ain't never get took. That chain shit happened way before this stuff even happened. One thing about me, academics, when I had smoke with niggas, that shit going down that same day, nigga, within that same hour. We wouldn't win. You ain't gonna threaten me because I'm scared. I ain't never been shot and I don't want to get shot. So if you start threatening me, making me think you gonna do that to me, I gotta defend myself, my nigga. And I had to. But that wasn't the case. But see, what niggas started doing was niggas was trying to figure out a way out of this shit. See, the streets had already convicted me. The streets had already told the police never, because so many people was fearing me. But wait, I never been a problem.
What Thug said was, this is the order of the timeline. You with some chain shit, then Duke gets jumped, then basically they're kind of like shit's already going on. They're looking for you. But I think Thug said he helped hide you or some shit like that.
Hey, academic.
I'm only saying what he said.
Academic.
Yeah.
I was the star witness in the YSL trial.
I know.
The DA office couldn't even hide me. What the fuck make you think Thug gonna hide me? If I wouldn't let the DA office hide me, what make you think I let Thug hide me, bro? I bleed just like everybody else bleed, bro. Whatever happened, nigga. One thing about it, bro. Man, the relationship I got with God, man, these niggas, they can do whatever they want. They can try whatever they want, bro. God ain't gonna let them niggas succeed, period. Let me tell you something. If you paid attention to that trial, you'll realize two different things. The jury and them putting their hands on me was two different situations. So that shows you right there that they tried to make me be the fall guy. So if his change and all this shit happened right here, and then turned around, he jumped on me, and then a week later, rest in peace, my condolences. I hate speaking on him because the respect that I do have for everybody, because I respect everybody, and I let it be known. I don't.
You gave the chain back though, right?
Yeah, because I didn't take it.
Some other niggas, because I heard you said some other niggas took it, but you helped return it.
Listen, man, I understand. Like y'all don't understand how I go in the street, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
All right, cool. So if I take something from somebody, I ain't giving it back. But if I fuck with somebody and respect them, and I see that, oh shit, somebody I know got something that belongs to them, I take it upon myself and call. Nigga didn't know nothing about nothing. I call, hey, tell such, man, I got his stuff. Nigga pulled up on me, nigga. When have I ever, nigga pulled up on me and got his stuff in my neighborhood and got his stuff and left. Ain't have no issue. Not the next day, not the next week, at all. Nothing. Niggas went on by their way. So
when I hear you speak, I feel like you I know you talked to Thug when you say you were locked up, but I feel like you need to have other conversations.
Let me tell you something. When you know somebody,
yeah,
a conversation is pointless. A conversation with him is pointless because he is not on accordance with everybody. He not really in, bro. He came out of jail talking about these fuck niggas telling him I gotta be the one calling him a friend. He came out with the wrong mindset and the attitude.
I agree with that. I definitely think he came out wrong attitude.
If he never came out of jail like that, he would never be. None of this would never be. That interrogation video was on YouTube the whole time. People ignored it. So he started pushing it. Oh, these niggas snitch, these niggas rat. So get what you did. You created that fan base. So now you surrounded by that fan base that don't like snitching and they don't like rats. Now when they discover that you don't went in there and talk to these police in the interrogation video, you can't be mad. Gunner didn't come out calling niggas snitches and rats. So he don't got that fan base. It's billions of people in the world, bro. You feel me? You got 100 million people that don't like snitches. You got 100 million people that don't give a damn about snitches. But you surround yourself around all these people that don't like snitches, and then kind of find out you went in the interrogation room and gave these people your phone number.
Let me ask you a question. And I don't know how you feel about it. They try to call you a snitch. Do you feel
so? They ain't making my life better. They can call me whatever they want to say. They better respect me when they see me, because I promise you, that motherfucker ain't very fun.
Do you think that what you did, Thug is also guilty of, or it's different?
Say that again.
So some people try to call you a snitch, and then now people are saying, well, Thug also did the same thing. Do you think what you did and what Thug is accused of doing are the same things, or do you think that?
No. So let me explain why it's not the same. I'm a poor kid from the neighborhood. They don't have no money. They're facing serious allegations. They're facing serious charges. I'm going to jail about some shit I don't got nothing to do with. So guess what I'm trying to figure out? How the fuck can I finesse my way out of this situation? Thug got all this money. He ain't got to do no finessing. His lawyer gonna do the talking for him. See, every time we went to jail, we had to use a public defender. So we know what that shit finna be like. When he go to jail, he getting right back out because why? He have the funds. He have no business talking to the law at all. That's what make his situation worse. And you don't have several interviews when you sit down with Wallow and them talk about you know a rat and you did that. You put it in your song. What you say? You my partner till you dead, but I can't fuck with you like I want because you ready.
Oh, I love that song. You my partner till you dead, but I can't fuck with you. Wait, who was he? Was he talking about a real person on that?
Yeah, he was looking in the mirror, looking at himself when he wrote that fucking verse.
Oh shit!
Is you crazy? That's like this nigga Wack 100. Wack 100 is a federal informant.
Wait, do you really believe that? Like, but you sat with him.
I've been to the feds, academics. I had to do 51 months in the feds. 51 months I did in the feds. I ain't even here for Wack, cause Wack just don't know. Wack just don't know. But he ain't seen shit. He thought he seen me when he walked in when he came to LA. Let me tell you how I went.
He said how you was kicking it. Y'all did like an episode on No Jumper.
Let me tell you what I did. One thing about me, I went there just me and my brother. It was just two of us. You feel me? I don't care how many gangbangers Wack got with him. I'ma swing on that nigga, bro. Man, so when Wack came in, he came in laughing and joking. He knew to come with that energy off the rip. So I sat there and looked at that nigga. I looked at my brother like, look at that nigga want to come in playing through the door. Like, nigga, that's already, that copping deuces right there, nigga. But me and Wack ain't had no real smoke. It ain't had no real problems. Because when Wack said what he said, he hit me on Instagram like, bro, you know his content. But now he's at the point, that nigga DM me talking about my...
Wack hit you on Instagram saying it's content?
Man, you know what told me? He told me, he said, this is what he said, this on my baby. Lord, I did not even put in my baby. This on life. This nigga said, hey, Woody, he said, listen, bro, I come to Atlanta. Let's do this shit. Like we ran into each other and you chased me down the street. I said, no, why the hell would I do some clown ass shit like that? I said, if I be chasing you down the street, I'm gonna chase you down the street for real. He said, hey, I'm all for it.
Wait, Wack told you he wanted to do a skit?
Man, here you go. I forgot you a Wack friend, so
No. Yeah, hold on, because hey, okay, I'm chat and chat. I'm gonna be very honest, and also Woody's on the line, so I'm being honest with him too. Hey, I was shocked. So Wack ran into Charleston White. I thought it was gonna be a huge problem. I was trying my best.
Wack ain't got a gangster bone in their body.
I thought I was trying not to. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. So they ran to each other. They did a little wrestling shit or whatever. Security came in, whatever. But the whole time I'm like, listen, get these motherfuckers away from each other. I'm gonna be honest with you. I watched Wack and Charleston basically kick it for 4 hours, like talking to each other, like, and I was like, I was shocked. I kid you not, I was shocked. So like, I know you might think that I'm like. Yeah, I talk to Wack and I'm cool with him, but like when he tells me he don't like someone, like for example, he was on earlier. Like I'm not gonna put you on because I'm not gonna try to fuck with you, and I'm not trying to like get him upset. I'm not gonna put you on the same call. Like I
hang up. I'm not
thinking these things are real. I'm not thinking this is like a skit, honestly.
Man, this shit is skit, man. To these niggas, man. That's why I told Wack, look, I can send you a screenshot of my DM right now. This nigga get in my DM when my baby passed away, talking about, oh, this and that. I DM Wack back. I say, hey, Wack, this ain't time, bro. Like, I'm really going through it, bro. Like, bro, I would Connor Kelly and crash out on you, boy. And whoever with you right there and wait on the police to come get me, boy. This is not the time. I didn't say all that because it's on social media. I ain't never getting police evidence on myself until now because I just said this shit on the internet.
You say to someone that Wack is the police, and I wanted more evidence, like because
so then what happened? Right? So me and Wack didn't really feel no way towards me until I came out and made a video and said Wack the feds. When I called him out, the truth hurt. The truth hurt Wack so bad that he hate me now. I don't even hate this dude. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, I'm gonna keep it all the way 1,000 with you. I have zero evidence to say that this man the feds. I just did them niggas how they did me. That's it. But when I said that nigga hate me so bad that you willing to take my vulnerable moment and try to, nigga, guess what I did? Nigga, I left at that nigga, bro. Nigga, my son came to this world for 2 months and became a king, nigga. And you been on this world 50-some years and you still a peasant. You still a nobody that's on the platform and let Adam 22 violate you in every which way he can. So at the end of the day, I don't respect these niggas, bro, because guess what? They actions show you who they are. They actually show you who they are.
Wait. So you don't believe Wack's a police? Because I be hearing.
Yeah, I do.
You think he's working with the police?
Yes, I'm gonna tell you why. Because if he went working with the police, why he took it? I mean, when people say I'm a snitch, I be like, okay, because I know I'm not. I don't care what nobody feel, what nobody have to think. I don't care because I know who I am as a person. Wack, on the other hand, he's so mad. It's like I must fuck with some of his money. You feel me? Then guess what happened? Damn, police chasing my ass down, GAP. So I ain't never got pulled over by Georgia State Patrol a day in my life. Then my probation officer called me. She said, hey, Mr. Copeland. I said, hey. She said, you ain't been online threatening nobody, have it? I said, no, I just said he was the police. That ain't no threat, is it? She said, oh, well, people been calling in on you, telling us, making reports saying you been threatening people online. I said, you got to
read. Are they talking about Wack 100?
I don't want to go back to jail, bro.
Okay. No. Obviously, all right, okay, cool.
My thing is,
the only reason why I ask you because like I feel like sometimes people, because I have Wack, I called him like shit. I ain't gonna lie, I called him like about 30 minutes ago, and I told him, I said I'm gonna call Woody, but I'm gonna call Woody. I don't want y'all on the phone together. Like people be telling me like, Ack, you should know he's a police, and I'm like, how the hell would I know somebody's the police? Like,
okay, this how
you gotta give me the blueprint. How the hell could I know?
Okay, this when you know a person the police when you taking real street business, putting it on social media, knowing that the police is investigating, and you're helping the police with their investigation. So let me go into more details when I say that. This goes for everybody. This goes for rappers that rap about street murders. This goes for any person that putting out crimes that holds no statute of limitation that people getting indicted off for. So when everybody say I'm a snitch, right? Mm-hmm. I look at it like everybody on social media snitch, even you academics. Because once y'all start doing stuff and building these cases for the police don't do them and just watch y'all and then get what y'all do and bring it up in court. Then your name come up in the little YNW military trial. I'm not calling you a police though, because I know that you ain't come from that field that we came from. So you may not understand what it is that you did that just caused this young man his freedom.
No. I'm telling you. So here would be my response. I have one of the biggest media hip hop platforms. I believe anytime I'm on live, HSI, FBI, ICE, DEA, ATF, I believe they're all watching in some capacity. Now, again, obviously I'm not trying to set no one up to go to jail. That's number one.
No, I'm going to tell you why.
But the platform itself.
I'm going to defend you, though. Let me tell you why. Because you ain't out there in the streets hanging with these niggas for you to be knowing their business. These niggas tell you the business, and you get paid to report it. So they want to brag about their crimes. Okay, nigga, go do your jail time. So I'm not calling you no snitch. I'm not disrespecting you. Let me take that back. I apologize. And I'm saying that because if you're not in that neighborhood while these crimes are being taking place, and then you go on social media and say, "Oh yeah, but I'm just out here in O Block with King Von," and they just
Wack don't do that though.
Oh, Wack do way worse.
What?
Yeah, Wack do way worse. You got to think about it. Look at the Big U situation.
He said he had no idea Big U was doing all that shit. He said him and Big U used to like drive trucks or some shit.
I feel like he trolling me at this point, bro.
No. He said so Big U got charged for extortion and then a murder. But let's stick with extortion. Now, I've heard people say, "Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. The first time I ever talked to Wack, I thought he was gonna try to extort me. He didn't.
Wack ain't no gangster. Y'all stop letting that fuck nigga fool y'all. I bet you, bro. If Wack won't come to them, tell Wack come out here.
He been moving around recently. He might. If Blueface go there, he coming.
He came here one time, right? And then I texted his phone and said, "Be careful how you moving." That nigga said, "I'm not hearing them." I ain't reply back no more. I let that nigga know. You playing around out here, boy. These same people you be smiling in their face, they don't like you. These niggas in Atlanta gonna get your ass up in a heartbeat. Man, your ass will be another motherfucking case and we gonna beat that motherfucker too. Keep playing. Keep playing, nigga. This is a real world we living in, bro.
I feel Wack moves around. Like, he has a method to his madness.
Academics. You ain't a street nigga, bro. Don't be fooled by what you thinking is moving around, bro.
Yo, every time I've ever seen Wack, let me tell you, if I tell Wack, I probably shouldn't even say, if I tell Wack, yo, even to my, all right, I'll say with my studio. My studio is a secure place, okay? Like, this is not the place you come to go do some dumb shit. If I say, yo, we're going to meet at 1, Wack might be there at 12. Like, scope, like, he's kind of surgical with this shit. I understand why, he understands that, like, come
hang with me. Come to them.
I heard you outside.
Nigga, I'll pay for your flight, and I'm gonna come pick you up in my track car at the airport. You ain't gotta be scared of that, nigga. Come hang with me. Let me show you where outside is, bro. And look, don't worry, we gonna get pulled over by the police. They gonna search the car, they gonna let that go. We good.
Wait, they searched your car out there?
Nah, they don't search my car no more, but they did. So
they thought it was gonna find some shit, but they couldn't find it, huh?
Let me just say.
That's how Wack move around in LA.
Man, no, he don't. Listen. When Wack came in no jumper, he brought his girl with him, right?
Yeah, I got it on the screen. That's R&B, the Queen.
Yeah. This is how you know you in the presence of real street niggas. When your bitch start choosing. That nigga Wack girls over there laughing at everything that came out my mouth. That's my brother in my line. Let's call that motherfucker Avenue 22. Wack girl was so locked in on us. Man, my brother could have we could have pimped that hoe if we wanted to be.
Nah, stop it. Stop it.
Man, hey, bro, let me tell you something. I ain't gonna open my mouth. I don't care. I ain't trying to look good.
You know I'm calling Adam. We gonna get Adam on the phone. He not gonna answer though. Adam never answers, man. Adam, answer for content, dummy. Adam's the worst. All right. Hang up.
Your call has been forwarded.
Tell them to come out here and take a picture and show where they at. I bet you I come. I don't care how many goddamn people out there, laws and this. I'm gonna come out there and slap the shit out of them. I'm gonna walk up on, hey, what? Yeah, nigga. Straight up. Because at the end of the day.
Wait. What's the issue with you and Wack? Hold on. What's the issue with you and Wack, though? Like, I would feel like, huh?
He trolled me. He said, "Will you rat? I'm a patient nigga, bro. I'm a patient person. So get what I say? I ain't gonna go back and forth with you. When he said what he said, I'm like, okay, I hung up. Then when I get bored, when I feel like trolling, I'm gonna troll you niggas on my time. You feel me? I'm not gonna troll you niggas when y'all won't clap. So I woke up one day and said, "What the feds, y'all?" And guess what? He is. The one thing about the truth, people know the truth when they hear it. And Wack was so mad that I exposed him, he was like, show the proof. Then when he told on himself, bitch, if you ain't the feds, what the hell you mean, show the proof? See, one thing about the feds is they gonna protect their confidential confidential source, whatever the fuck you call them. So when he said show the proof, bitch, you know can't nobody show that proof. They gotta protect you. They gotta keep you safe. They got to. I asked Wack on No Jumper. I said, hey, Wack, tell these people how the federal informants is. I said, tell them, when you become a federal informant, they don't call you by your name no more. Wack said, nope. I said, hey, tell them, don't put their informants in jail, do it. Wack said, nope. I said, been on the street for a long time. Wack said, yeah. I said, how long you been on the street, Wack?
Oh, you aligning them up? Nah, Wack ain't on informant. Like, he a Pyru. Like, nah.
Man, what you think the police need, nigga? They need people who gonna be in the loop. Damn right. Who the best informant to have, motherfucker Pyru? Come on, my nigga. Stop playing with me, man. Who the police need to be their informant? Niggas who can give them information. Wack know everybody's business. Wack is he is the type of person when the feds say, hey, go ahead and do this and do that, to create this type of, problems or whatever the case is. Wack he a puppet. That's what I'm trying to think of. He's a puppet for the feds. You sit on these platforms and talk about crimes and shit. Nigga, them folks said on a video on my Instagram page, it looked like it was a gun on my hip. It looked like it's a gun on my hip. Them motherfucker went and put once out on me. And the king kicked in my damn door and locked me up for fucking possession of a firearm. And I ain't even have no gun. They said it looked like a gun. Thug said, if a nigga try him, I'ma pull up and pop it a nugget. The feds kicked in my door the next damn day.
Wait, really? No, you're lying.
Man,
Wait,
y'all stop saying
no. I'm not trolling you. Wait. On that, because I like that song. It's either Halftime or Check. He's like,
Halftime. I love it too. It's my favorite song because I knew I ain't did none of the shit that he was rapping about.
He says something. Lil Woody gonna pop up and pop at your noggin. You're saying that your door got kicked in the next day. Be honest.
No, he didn't get kicked in this. They got kicked in probably like okay, January, everything popped off. I went to jail January, I got out February. I went back to jail February, I got out March. I went back to jail. I got locked up. I got caught by the police April for the crime they took me to the feds. When I got caught April, this when the ATF kicked in my door. So, but the song had just got, go pull up the date when he put this song out. And then you call, and then you tell me. See, I try not to get on the internet and do this to Thug because deep down inside, I know he got good potentials. I know he got a good heart. But that I don't know what the fuck going on, nigga. My life matters just like he'll do, nigga. Don't try to do me like that, nigga. I loved you for real. I had your back for real. When me and Thug were hanging together, I had Thug book bag. He had over $250,000 worth of money in the book bag.
Did you ever steal any money? Keep it 100.
I never stole nothing from him. I never played the radio. I never let nobody talk bad about him. I never did that. I always been, Thug gave me the key to his house one day. And I went to his house by myself. I opened the door was unlocked. I went inside, I was going to get his jewelry. Because he was at the studio and he asked me, can I go get his jewelry? I went to his house to get his jewelry. When I opened up the cabin where his jewelry, it was a whole bunch of money right there. It was his jewelry right there. It was just a lot of valuable things right there. I was like, what the fuck? I pushed all this stuff in the back and I put things in front of it to hide it. I got when I came to get his jewelry and then I got it. I locked the door back because the door was unlocked. I'm like, what the fuck? But we left our place. I seen him lock the door. So I'm like, why the hell is the door unlocked? So I ain't, me, I'm not thinking as much. But when I went to the feds, when I laid on that bunk bed, and I was like, how did I end up in the feds? I don't have a bank account. I don't have nothing. Why the feds got me? A son? I ain't got no bodies attached to me. Why am I in the feds? One song put me in the feds, and they keep. Listen, bro. Let's take a deep dive. Niggas talking about snitching, right?
Yeah.
Where is any federal paperwork on me at? I went to the feds. And if a nigga don't tell, the best people to tell with is the feds. Nigga, the feds called my lawyer so many times, told them they want to have a conversation with me. I told my lawyer, you better fight and get me out of this jail. I didn't play with them people because one thing I know about the feds they already know shit. Everybody the feds, everybody the police, everybody snitching. So you can't go lie to them people. So I wasn't even gonna waste my time playing with them. Shit, once I seen they had me and I seen that shit real, I laid down. I fought. I told them I'm gonna go to trial. I stayed in the feds for 40 months fighting my case. I put in a motion to suppress the evidence. You can pull my case up online, nigga. I don't care what nobody say about me. I ain't do this for nobody but myself. Them folks kept trying to have the conversation with me about him. I don't know nothing about what this nigga did with his personal life. I just know I'm caught up in a whole bunch of shit I don't know the truth about. I don't lie to the state. I don't lie to the police. I don't lie to everybody because I done got myself into shit I don't know nothing about. And y'all don't want to believe me that I'm lying. So get what? I'm going to keep feeding y'all lies because y'all convinced that I know more than I know, and I don't know shit. See, I try not to get on the internet and say so much because I ain't trying to hurt that boy. You feel what I'm saying? We all went through what we went through. But if I open my mouth and start talking about things I got no business talking about, people would not even look at him the same. People wouldn't even like him.
Hey, Woody, if I get invited to the wedding and I get a +1, like pause, no homo. If you're my +1, would you come to the wedding?
To who wedding?
King Slime, King Spider.
He gotta show that girl first. Then he gotta show the world that he really love her.
Nah, he love her. He definitely love her.
I know he do. Listen, because I know he do. I know he do. But my thing is, man, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, you caught me at a time with my mind clouded, so a lot of stuff I say gonna be like, damn, what is it? What are you all over the place? But I'm really not all over the place because I'm not trying to make people hate. I'm not trying to make people hate this boy. I'm not trying to turn people against him. But I want people to understand how much I have suffered for trying to be a good person to people. And then people, instead of them being appreciative, and instead of people saying, you know what? I did mistreat this man. I did abandon this man. I did betray this man. I did do all this stuff. I took accountability, bro. I said it. You know, I said I did wrong to niggas. We all do wrong to each other. But don't act like goddamn this is a one-way street now.
Woody, let me say this to you. Honestly, and I'll say this in public and private. Man, I could tell you've been through a lot, my nigga. Like, you're the only person out of this situation that when you speak, and I know you're not trying to convey, like, you want niggas to be sympathetic for you, but I could hear the pain. Like,
no, don't. It's not pain, bro. It's anger. It's frustration.
Well, it's something. It's pain. It's hurt. You know. Sometimes being hurt versus being angry is almost the same thing. It's just how you choose to deal with it. And
this nigga almost ruined my life, bro. He almost ruined my life, bro. Like you're a successful artist. We had no business being in this situation. When me and Thor were hanging together, we never had not one altercation in the street. We never had to get violent with nobody because when we went places, we respected people and people respected us.
Where did it go wrong? Where did it go wrong then?
Huh?
How did it go wrong if you're saying that you respected people?
It went wrong because people come around trying to figure out how could they get close to Thug. How could they impress Thug? So when I wasn't around, other people didn't know how to give people respect. They didn't know how to respect other gangsters. You got gangsters and you got killers and you got shooters everywhere, my nigga. You got to respect them niggas, bro. Then when them niggas see that you respect them, they going to respect y'all. You ain't got to go over there and be gangster and tough. These niggas don't know. They don't know that because they pretending. So he had other niggas around him. So that when they went places, they seen niggas looking at thug, they mean more back and they start a problem. And then now here you go. When we went places and nigga mean more to us and they said something to us, but I walked over there and said, hey, look, bro, we ain't come here on no bullshit. Man, look, we already know y'all niggas here. We respect y'all. We can't collect their money and go back home. You know what I mean? We don't want no problems. Now you gotta respect that. If you can't respect that, however this shit play out, nigga, we ain't giving a fuck. Let's get it going. But we ain't never had to have no problems. So now, these extra tough ass weirdos want to come try to impress this man because they see how he is towards me. Now, this is why I love him. This is why I don't never want to turn nobody against him, because when me and him was together, you feel me? He treated me like a brother. And I'm going to tell you why I feel that way. Because he ain't had to come get me to hang with him. But let me tell you the flip side. He had a motive for why he came to pick me. This nigga called me out of the blue. Me and him went friends. We went hanging together. I'm from Mechanicsville. I get a phone call to this thug pull up on me. I'm trying to figure out why the hell this superstar calling me. Shit, I'm on my way. Shit, I'm a broke nigga. I'm trying to figure out how the hell I can boss my life up. When I go around a nigga, I didn't go around nigga for the bullshit. You feel me? When niggas started bringing me around, we started going on shows. We didn't have problems. I'm not expecting problems. I'm thinking shit, life good. And then when the problems started coming, the problems were coming when I wasn't around. So when I did come around and then it was problems, I kept on putting my pride to the side and talking to niggas. I wasn't scared to pull up in niggas' neighborhood and try to squash the beef. You know what I mean? The niggas I had to pull up on, they really didn't want to let me leave. They didn't want to let me leave their neighborhood.
Really?
Yeah, they didn't want to let me leave. But it's always a bigger gangster with them niggas. They love me because guess what? I can't say that on the internet. Yeah. I'm just being honest with you, bro. So it's like this, bro. Like when I watched Thug, bro, it hurt me to see that nigga ass in that dark place. But he got to forget it himself. He got to say, you know what? I ain't blaming Gunner. I ain't blaming Woody. I ain't blaming Fannie Willis. I got to blame myself. I fucked up. Get on my knees and pray. Thug, if you watching this shit, get on your knees, pray, my nigga. I pray for you. I pray for everybody, bro. I ain't faking, bro, because I walked down that path. I had everybody back, but when I need somebody to have my back, I ain't have nobody to have my back. I can't call nobody. When I see 21, when I see what 21 Savage doing, I respect 21 Savage because guess what, bro? He know Thug hurt and he broken. And 21 trying to do everything in his power to get his brother back in the mindset in the what he used to. So I respect that. Because I don't want to see this nigga hurting. If I wanted to see him hurting, I'd been a fuck nigga and got on the internet, put the camera in front of me, and just said A, B, C, D, E, F, G. These dumb motherfuckers thought I ain't know my alphabets because I forgot it in the trial. But I ain't as stupid as people think I am. I live a real life. I go through real situations. Only God, the reason I'm right where I'm at today.
Yeah, no. In the trial, they were trying to paint you as stupid. Hey, by the way, so this is what they were trying to say. Were you cool with because I don't know who founded YSL. The Tick dude. Were you cool with him?
Yeah, that's me and him was friends. That's how I was able to get around Thug because of him.
Okay. Oh, so he introduced you to Thug.
He was the reason. I think he who gave Thug my number for Thug to call me. I don't know how Thug get my number, but Thug called me out of the blue.
He's the guy with the gray hair during the trial, right? I remember seeing him.
Yeah.
I'm like, ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, you know what I mean? Me and him, so my cousin and him, they used to be locked up in juvenile. They became friends and now. I'm from Mechanicsville. I ain't never hang with nobody outside my neighborhood.
Hey, by the way, there's a famous rapper from, because I heard that name before, Mechanicsville.
Yeah, famous town. You got motherfucking, Man, I can't think right now. You guys, I know they probably mad at him. Damn, why you say my name? Man, fuck you.
I've heard it. Like, you know what's crazy? I don't know Atlanta that well. I've only been there a handful of times. One of the times I went there with Savage. Yo, next time I come there, I'm gonna spend at least a week there. I gotta be with you for like 2-3 days. Wherever you from, you gotta take me. As long as you good there, you know what I mean? Like,
hey, matter of fact, go look at the no jumper. I had Adam 22 and Remo out there. Tell them we walked all the way down the street. We walked around my whole neighborhood. And we had like 40 people out there with us. They didn't see not one police ride, no nothing. It ain't about being good. I respect everybody from Atlanta. Listen, I respect gangsters. I respect shooters. I respect bitch niggas. I respect people that work 9 to 5. I respect all people. So if a person come messing with me, you just a hating ass nigga, bro. If a nigga, like, for real, bro, like, bro, you know how many people they hitting you up like Rollo say, man, people be want to deal, like, they be want to hide and talk to the nigga. Bro, I don't even respond back to nobody, bro, because everybody showed me their hand. I don't need to be friends with none of y'all. Y'all all fake. So I don't fuck with nobody, bro, but I don't disrespect nobody. I stay in my own lane, bro. I'm in my neighborhood. Ain't nothing going on out there. I'm telling you now. I ain't saying it because I'm gangster. I pray. I ask God, Lord, please keep my neighborhood protected. You feel what I'm saying? My whole thing here, bro, I don't give off that tough guy image. When you see me, I'm always laughing and playing, trying to keep a good spirit because I've been hurt for so long, bro. I've been through so much, bro. You feel me? I didn't expect this outcome. I didn't expect for my life to elevate. You feel me? I didn't. And it did because I deserved it. In my heart, I've been doing, but let me tell you something, academic. Everybody called me a snitch. The world already cussed me out. Once you label the snitch, you can't never be unlabeled as a snitch, right? When they put me on this stand, despite with it, how anybody feel, nobody never forced me to do nothing. Nobody never put no weapon to my head. Nobody never threatened my family. Nobody never did anything. Nobody never told me who to be. Did nobody even talk to me?
Hey, by the way, I do have a genuine question. So, I remember you were uncooperative at first or whatever when you were on the stand, and they were like, "Yo, we're gonna lock you up for the weekend," and they did. When I saw that during the trial, I'm like, "Oh, Thug's lawyer is in his ear, and Thug, like, you're doing it for Thug." Like, hearing you now, why did you do that? Why didn't you, like, you know what I mean? Like, why were you so it felt like you were trying to save them, but, like, they don't fuck with you. They're not trying to, like, they're not be like, oh, now, yo, shout out to Woody, like, yo, everything they don't understand.
You want to know the gun and the truth?
Yeah, why did you go to, like, you went to jail for this? So I thought Thug paid you off. So I thought, like, oh, Thug must have gave him like $500,000.
Nope. That nigga Thug didn't even tell me thank you. That nigga ain't say nothing to me. I haven't heard one thing from Thug. When Thug came and said, who the rat? And I went on my rant about him, he watched my story. I don't know why he watched my story. Nigga, no, I ain't scared of nobody. But you know why?
Wait, on that song, right? The Closing Argument song?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He watched your story on his main page?
Yeah. I looked at my story. I seen Thugger. I said, what the fuck this bitch watching my shit for, bitch? I got mad as fuck. Don't come watching my shit. You done made the song talk about I'm a rat. Pussy ass nigga. Like you didn't put us in this motherfucker shit yourself, nigga. Then you know the whole time you been there talking to the police too, nigga. You ain't no different, nigga. You worse, nigga, because you got all this money. You never supposed to see the inside of an interrogation room. You don't sit on all these platforms and talk about you know rats, and you'll never talk to the law. Call my lawyer. Brian Steele. Bitch, you done said all that. Brian Steele doing all he can to fight to keep your statement suppressed. Bitch, we ain't forget about that statement in the backseat of that police car about that murder. But Brian Steele's such a good lawyer that he knew how to spin them words. And then guess what I did? I still let Brian Steele and them
He
call
said
me
that
all
was
type.
fake, though. He said he never said nothing. He said that was a fake statement by them cops.
So why is you getting statement suppressed? Anytime you get a statement suppressed, my nigga, the police trying to use it. So when he got that statement suppressed, they couldn't use it. If you ain't say nothing, why is your statement suppressed? I've been in jail. I know the law. You can't lie to me. What did you tell them people, nigga? But see, Brian still know the media watching. So he already strategizing. How could I do this wordplay so that the media won't catch on? But fuck that. Let's just throw the Brian Steele's opening statement was about Kenneth Lil Woody Copeland. Brian Steele was with me when I was out here doing what I was doing, allegedly, because I ain't did shit.
Yeah.
How the hell Brian Steele know, just say, this. Damn, Brian Steele, you ain't not talking too much, bitch. I'm finna go out there and crucify thug ass.
And again, this is a genuine question. At no point, and I don't know if you would tell me the truth if it was, I felt that Thug had like slid you $1 million or like $500,000, because here's the thing. Part of what turned that trial upside down was when Steele was able to say, hey, judge, you had an ex parte meeting with Woody trying to compel him to testify, and you threatened him, blah, blah. We weren't involved. This should be a mistrial. And the judge went hard. The judge got dismissed. And I said, oh, shit. Woody must have told Brian Steele.
No. I was in jail, bro. I couldn't tell Brian shit. And then Kayla told him. So when I seen Kayla was going to be representing me, I said, what the fuck type of shit this is? This hoe from the neighborhood.
Wait. That's not a paid lawyer. It's a
Kayla, Shannon wife, Kayla Bumpus. The lawyer who I said you fired?
Yeah.
Yeah, she from the neighborhood. She from the streets.
Wait.
So
how did she become your lawyer, though?
Because they knew that she knew me. So, listen, I can't put all that on the internet because it's a fed shit, bro.
Wait. Who put her to be your lawyer? Did you hired her, though? You paid her?
The hell I did it? I didn't know. Listen, when I paid the fifth, I thought I was going to go to jail and lay down. When I went to jail, I got on the jail call. The police was like, hey, bro, what you did, bro? The police they were like, we respect it. They like, bro, you gonna be all right. You know what I mean? Boom. They put me in the dorm. I was in general population. When I see that they put me in general population, I said, these motherfuckers mad. They hoping somebody beat my ass, right? I got on the jail phone. I called my family. My family like, oh, we finna put some money on your book. When the police heard me getting comfortable in jail, they came and moved me and took me to DeKalb County Jail. They stripped me from everything. They took the TV, they took the phone, they took the water. I was in an empty cell by myself the whole weekend. Wasn't able to talk to nobody, see nobody, hear from nobody, no nothing. Monday came, they took me to court. I'm like, what the hell y'all taking me to? They're like, court? I'm like, what am I going to court for? They're like, you got caught. So I'm like, damn, this is crazy. I'm thinking they finna let me go or something. When I get there, they take me right up there and they took me in the judge's office. I'm like, bro, first of all, I'm being escorted by the SWAT team. I'm scared. All the shit I've been through in my life, I ain't never seen no shit like this. I'm scared for the first time. When I get off the elevators, I see assault rifles and shit, shotguns. I'm like, oh, hell no. Nigga, I was afraid for my life. And I was scared. I started praying right then. The Lord, please help me. I don't know what the fuck I got myself into. I walked in that judge's chamber, and that damn judge came back there, him, and all the DAs, and then I seen Kayla. And when I seen Kayla, and I looked at all the DAs and judges and shit, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck, because I know where Kayla stand.
Wait. So you never hired her?
No.
Woody.
I just told you.
I'm not a dummy. Woody, hold on now. And it's the first time I'm calling you on some shit. I'm not a dummy. If you never hired this person, they're not showing up.
Academics. So, to my understanding was Melanie couldn't show up. I found this out while I was right there. Melanie couldn't show up because he probably somewhat geeked up on some crack.
Well, they say he was on vacation.
Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? Bro, let me tell you something. All these people is fucked up, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Nobody didn't give a fuck about me. Nobody. Nigga, it's feed me to the wolves. Whatever happened to me, we don't care. He's the least our worry. So now I gotta sit right here and defend myself against everybody. It's just me versus everybody. I don't care about nobody at this point but myself.
Wait. Woody. I'm trying to make sense of this. So you're saying that you had a lawyer. From what we heard, and I followed this trial, the lawyer said they went on vacation and that was the replacement. You never agreed with the replacement, and you only found out about the replacement when you were like forced to go to court because you were down to sit down at first. You never knew before.
No. So what happened was when they came and got me from the jail that Monday and took me there to testify that so I played the fifth on Friday. I went to jail. Monday came. You gotta remember they took everything from me. The phones, I can't call and talk to nobody. No lawyer visits, no nothing. When they came and got me from the county jail and took me to the courthouse, they took me straight upstairs into the judge's chamber. I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga, I didn't know nothing, but when I seen Kayla, I'm like, what the fuck? And then Kayla said,
wait, so at that time you knew that Kayla and Shell Kel was like, whatever.
No. Kayla wasn't with Shell Kel. Kayla was somebody. So look, I paid Kayla one time to represent me, and she ran off on me.
What do you mean? What do you mean she ran off? What?
So she didn't defend me. She took my money.
She finessed you? Nah, stop it.
Man, come on, man. Listen, man. I ain't trying to bash her. This ain't about her. You feel me? Her life is what it is. My thing is, when I seen Kayla, I don't want people to think I'm just being honest, bro. I looked at Kayla. I didn't trust Kayla because I know who Kayla associated with. Kayla associated with Thug now. I know this. I know she gonna play both sides. So when I seen her, and then she told me Melvin couldn't be there, so she gonna substitute in for him. So I'm like, damn. All right, I don't know the procedure because I'm not used to having lawyers. I'm used to dealing this shit with public defenders. So when we go back there arguing, I'm telling the judge that, look, all this stuff ain't happened. I lied to the police. I'm telling the judge what I'm telling him. And the judge's like, listen, man, let us get this. So we going back and forth. Kayla, me and Kayla, I get to a point where I look at Kayla, and Kayla look at me. Kayla whispered in my ear. She said, I don't give a fuck about Thug, Neil. I don't give a fuck about the state. I only care about you. And when she told me that, I felt it in my heart, and I believed her, and I trusted her. And then Kayla, the only person that gave me hope in the world at that moment. And she gave me strength. That's why I had admired her. I looked at Kayla like a friend. I said, this is a friend. But long story short, once I was going through that process right there, and they were trying to make me do this immunity shit. I'm like, I don't want immunity. You feel me? I'm not sending no.
Why not?
What you mean? Why not? Cause I'm not finna sit here and send nobody to jail about some lies I done made up.
Oh, okay.
So Kayla like, well, would it if you don't take the immunity? So I'm trying to figure out how much time can I go do in jail. The judge tell me, nigga, you gonna see that motherfucker indefinitely, however you pronounce it. I'm like, what the fuck that mean? That mean like, yeah. So I'm like, oh hell no, I do 2 years. So I'm trying to go do some time, sit in jail because at the end of the day, this ain't my job. This ain't for me. Like I told them, I just tried to finesse the police to get out the jam that I was in. I didn't think this shit was gonna go this far. You know what I'm saying? And the state know it too. That's why every time they was locking me up and they kept telling me, hey, we'll let you go home if you, hell nah. And then I go to prison. I go do my time. Every time they caught me, I went and did my time because I would never sign nothing. I would never agree to nothing because I knew I was bullshit. You know what I mean? And I knew that I never in my life gonna stand and point the finger at nobody and say they did anything. So, and let me tell you the God and the truth. And this for the record, for anybody and everybody who listening. I only did what I did because of Shannon Stillwell Jackson. I did what I did because of the love I got for him. I love that boy. I love that boy with all my heart. And I know what type of heart he has. It wasn't about Thug. It wasn't about nobody else. It was about Shannon. Now, Quay and all the other niggas that sit in that courtroom, they know I love them and I do whatever to protect them. But my dedication was to Shannon. Now, whatever people do, they got to deal with that. Whatever happened, people, because I know my heart and I know my conscience. I got a clean heart and a clean conscience. I ain't wrong nobody. But guess what I did? I stopped myself spending the rest of my life in jail that another nigga tried to put on me. Another nigga put everything on me. And I almost convinced these people that it was me. Let me tell you something. These niggas trying to fuck the street. If I never did what I did and went to jail for this shit, and I see these niggas come out doing what they doing now, I probably took my own life in prison right now, bro. That shit would have hurt me, bro. Like, but get what, bro? I ain't the ordinary nigga in the street, bro. I don't run behind niggas. I don't need no nigga, bro. When I had problems with niggas, I ain't make no phone call and be like, hey, y'all nigga, come on, let's ride over here. Hell nah, bitch. I was too mad in the car going over there to see what's up. Yeah, nigga, that's the thing about me. Anytime I had problems with people, I brought my problem to the person I had a problem with. I didn't go take my problems to nobody else. They didn't deserve it. I didn't go hit innocent people. I didn't do shit to people. They didn't do it to me. So when people sitting on here and saying it, bro, I spent a lot of my life in jail because I ain't never been to prison until I associate myself with these people, bro. And then the crazy thing about it is, I never expect myself to go to federal prison, bro. This shit sent me to federal prison, bro. Like, real talk. Like, nigga, I done been through a whole lot behind this shit, bro. You feel me? And I ain't asking for problems. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody feel like they gotta have sympathy for Thug. What about everybody else that had to suffer? You feel me? That nigga rich. You feel what I'm saying? He only suffering because his own country's eating him up. That's the only reason he's suffering. He didn't have to battle what we had to battle. I respect his family, even though they may feel some type of way towards me. I respect all of them. I don't talk down on none of them. I don't do that to nobody. I don't kick nobody, bro. But I ain't gonna let nobody kick me. I ain't gonna do that, bro. Straight up, bro. Like I told you, they got out of jail talking about, yeah, man, whole time, man, I ain't even feel like I was locked up. You came out with all that. You came out with the wrong attitude, with all that unnecessary confidence.
It feels like you're the only one who learned some shit.
Nah, I ain't the only one, because you gotta understand. You ain't seen Slug. You ain't seen Tick. Tick said, fuck all this shit. He don't want no parts of it. He gone. You don't see a lot of other niggas on the internet. But let me tell you what these niggas ain't did, bro. They ain't showing love to the ones who played guilty for these niggas. He ain't get out of jail and rap about the niggas who played guilty and went to prison for him. He ain't rap about none of them. He ain't acknowledged none of the co-defendants that said fuck their family and their kids and sat in jail for him while he came home. He didn't go all the way and reach a not guilty verdict like Shannon and Jack. He gave up on them. So y'all be trying to ignore some shit, bro. Ain't nobody a victim, bro. I mean, let me correct it. Everybody is a victim. Everybody is a victim. But at the end of the day, we all guilty. We all guilty. We might not be guilty of the crimes that they try to charge us for, but we motherfucking guilty. Because right is right and wrong is wrong. But he should have came home, and because my whole thing was with the whole situation, they gonna destroy this shit one way or another. If they can't convict it, they gonna turn everybody against each other and make everybody kill each other. And now that's what it's seeming like. They trying their best. But then I realized it ain't even the state, it's us. We our own enemy. Come on, bro. I can point out a whole lot of things, bro. I just sit back and be quiet and say, you know what? I'm going to mind my business. If they don't come messing with me, I won't go messing with nobody. Yeah. Big Bank hit me for the interview. Me and Bank going back and forth for a minute about the interview. I ain't doing nothing for free. I already did it. Everything I had to do for free, I did it. I did all my time for free. Ain't nobody sent me nothing. Why would I give you my story for free? And guess what? One day I woke up and said, you know what? Nah, bro, because these kids out here, these kids don't know better. And I don't want nobody child to run up on me and think shit's sweet because I laugh and smile all the time. I don't want to hurt nobody, baby. And I don't want nobody to hurt me. Because my family love me. My kids need me. And I need them.
Yeah.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro. I love what Gunna doing. I love that he keep pushing forward. I hope he never forget Thug. Because guess what? If Thug was to succeed in blackballing Gunna, we wouldn't even be having this conversation right now. Gunna wouldn't even be able to feed his family. So at the end of the day, I pray that Gunna watching it, and I tell Gunna, don't forgive him. Because we already know that nigga ain't gonna forgive us. He already showing it. Nigga, if everybody telling you Woody did everything in his power to get you home, nigga, 6ix9ine should've got you home. He came and mentioned all our name in the motherfucking son and said we rats. And then he knew he was in there talking to the motherfuckers himself. And let me tell you,
hearing that song, Did that shit fuck with you?
Hell yeah, they fuck with me. Hell yeah. You think he did it? It fucked with every last one of us he mentioned. Hell yeah.
Hey, what do you think? Maybe Thug is getting a little bit better. So when you think
Academic, listen. We ready to forgive Thug.
I think he is too, though. That's what I was trying to mention. Like,
no, he ain't.
He did a song with Baby, and he was he was saying on the leak version, "Yo, I only fuck with Gunna because of Troop," and he changed the lyrics, and he took out the diss to Gunna. Maybe he's ready to have forgiveness.
No, because if you did, you would have came out publicly and said it. See, y'all, he coming out publicly, that nigga gonna say something, that nigga Thug come out fast as hell, nigga act like he the victim. God damn. But if you pay attention to everybody, including me, we all emotional little boys, man. We all hurt. We all fucked up by the street. That's why them niggas saying fuck the streets. I don't agree with fuck the streets because I feel like y'all niggas got a motive. I feel like y'all niggas only saying this shit because y'all trying to find some type of way to get back in control because y'all done fucked it up. So at the end of the day, man, a nigga actions speak louder than their words. Fuck what y'all niggas talking about. What y'all niggas showing us? Is y'all showing us this shit? Because y'all driving music out here talking about killing and fucking gangbanging and we use the streets. So what the fuck is really going on? Yeah. See, I'm starting to realize like, I be on the internet and I be reading the comments and like I might say something and I don't be very clear about what I say because I'm thinking people are smart enough to catch on. And then I read the comments and be like, damn, I should have been clear. So let me say this. 6ix9ine, for example, this is a Hispanic kid that rapped the gangster life that, you know, people try to betray him. Not betray, people betray him. They just took from him. They tried to do all type of things to him. And then, you know, they put him in a situation. Bro, loyalty go both ways, bro. You can't betray somebody and expect for them to, you know what I mean, still owe you loyalty. Especially when it comes to them or you. So I'm not saying what 6ix9ine did was right. I'm not saying what he did was wrong. This is his situation for him to deal with, not mine. I don't give a damn about it. I'm just using it for a scenario. All of us, because I did too. When 6ix9ine got out, I didn't care for real on everything. I didn't care. I like, look at this red ass nigga, he popping. You feel what I'm saying? I disrespect the man and I don't even know him. And guess what? Whatever his situation is, ain't got shit to do with me. But then when I started to figure out, like, man, look, bro, these same niggas fucking nigga girlfriends. You know, when niggas lose their life, they go to fucking nigga baby mama. These niggas ain't take care of their partner kids. When I went to jail, ain't nobody never helped my baby mamas out with my kids. Ain't nobody never did nothing for my family. When people started getting killed and houses started getting shot up, ain't none of these niggas came to protect my family houses. When niggas out here shooting at me and my family, nigga, I had to get out here by myself, nigga. This is a proven facts to everybody know this. So this ain't self-snitching, nigga. When niggas out here shooting at me, nigga, I had to stand up and defend me and my family, nigga. I didn't hurt people. Like, I didn't hurt innocent people. And that's why it's not a secret. When motherfuckers pull up on me while I had my baby, they didn't have sympathy for me having my child. So you think I care about some shit niggas in the streets saying? I've been saying fuck the streets because I realize this shit is a motherfucking manipulation. I ain't saying fuck the streets for the same reason that these niggas saying it. These niggas saying it because they trying to figure out what type of way to take hold of it. They trying to get on top of the problem when they just don't know. The more they do shit, the more they exposing themselves. They showing it. They showing it they ain't who we thought they was. Straight up. They showing it. And they don't take a rocket science to realize the shit, bro.
Nah, you're right.
You see the whole Florida, man, them niggas in Florida said, well, I don't know what the fuck them niggas up there talking about, but we ain't got nothing to do with that shit. One thing about niggas in Florida, them niggas in Florida ain't going for that shit. And you got a whole bunch of niggas in the level like, oh, hell no. But you know what I mean? The people call me today, I'm like, hell, nigga, how the hell you get my number? Man, what the fuck? These niggas try to turn us against you, Woody. Now these niggas trying to fuck the street. Oh, that's why you calling me now. You know you want to be... Nah, nigga, I don't want to talk to y'all, nigga, bro. Y'all
So wait. So you're not gonna say fuck the streets.
Say it again.
Is Woody gonna be with the fuck the streets campaign?
No, I'm not with it. I'm not with that movement that they got going on. That is to save face. 21 is a lawyer, good nigga. He's hurting for Thug. Thug has created all this unnecessary ass bullshit, and he don't know how to deal with it. And 21 watching him be depressed, stressed out about it, because like I don't like it either. I don't want to see the nigga hurt. I don't give a fuck what we've been through. That ain't who I am as a person. You feel what I'm saying? But I've been hurt. So get what? I want a nigga to know, bro. Like, nigga, you should have thought about how we felt when we went to jail. You feel me? When we was abandoned. When we thought motherfuckers gonna have our back when we needed them, and the motherfucker went on with life like a nigga didn't matter. When motherfuckers got them saying nigga name and songs, creating investigation and open up police and shit, and then you want to say a nigga snitch. But then let me say this though. How a nigga snitch? How a nigga, no matter what a nigga told the police, how a nigga snitch if you ain't been convicted of the crime? You only been convicted because you played the guilty. You got scared and you bowed down. Hey, academics. Yeah. Don't you know when we went on break during the trial, we ate in the cafeteria with the jurors.
For real?
Yes. I said in Nash. Me and Seth Nash wasn't cool. But one day Seth Nash popped up at the courthouse during the time they had me on the stand. And me and I was telling Seth Nash, look, these the jurors. All these people that sitting in this cafeteria eating with us are the same people on the juror. Doug, Mom and them sitting at the next table. They sit next to me. And guess what? I ain't talking to nobody. Because I ain't no fake nigga. I ain't nobody's friend. I'm not finna laugh and smile in none of y'all face. Y'all don't like me, and it's cool. But guess what, bro? The jury ate and heard everybody's conversation. Why would you plead guilty? Why would you plead guilty? The jury is in the fucking kitchen eating with everybody else. That was the most ghettoest shit I ever seen.
Is that normal? Or is it just some Atlanta shit?
Man, it's scary, bro. But it's so scary. I just document so much shit and just give it to somebody I trust. Because if anything happened to me, I want the truth to be out there. I don't trust the police. I don't trust the state. I don't trust Thug. I don't trust none of these niggas. Because at the end of the day, I ain't did wrong to nobody. Thug home. He should not came out of there with no attitude, nigga. You could have just lost everything you worked so hard for, but you came home with everything because God is good. You should have came home and gave God the glory. That nigga didn't say thank you, God, not one time until everybody turned against you. Nigga, you better start acknowledging God.
That's fact. No, you're right about that one.
Come on, man. Let's just be real,
Yeah.
When the tables weren't going in your favor, then you want to goddamn say, oh shit. Look at all these people that came to his concert. I ain't never seen any nigga let hit him. I ain't gonna do that to him. I'm gonna stay the fuck out of this shit. Cause I got so much anger in me. But if Thor was to reach out to me and say, Woody, I'm sorry, I forgive you and I want you to forgive me, I swear I would never speak down on him again. And I don't want $1. I don't want a hug. I don't want nothing. I just want him a simple responsibility, and I want him to embrace God. I want him to put God in his mind, in his heart, and in his soul, bro. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, my nigga, people can go as far. You feel me?
Nah, it's a fact. No, you're right.
If you fuck with him, bro, you gotta tell him, bro. You gotta pray for him. You gotta tell him, let's pray. I love to pray with him. I grab Thug's hand and pray for him. I will hug him once I get into praying for him. And I let Thug go his way and I go my way. Me and him ain't never gotta be cool again. Cause I know deep down inside, I had his back. I was willing to lay down my life for him at any given time. If anybody would have tried to hurt him, I was willing to go spend the rest of my life in jail to make sure that he made.
Shit.
You said out your mouth you the biggest slime. You rap about it in your music, how slimy you is, how dirty you are. You do that. You did that. All that fuck the street shit, bro. If y'all nigga really felt like that, why y'all dropping the music that y'all dropping?
Yeah.
Why y'all pushing the messages that y'all pushing? Y'all pushing this street message. Why y'all doing, you feel me? Like, why? So, and I hate that they did that because they make us look weak as people. They make us look like, you know, damn, man, they make us look bad. And I say make us look bad, I'm saying us as a community, blacks. Because even though we say we ain't got nothing to do with it, man, you got other races saying, look at these niggas. You feel me? But they don't understand the loyalty with draws that. That's why I keep giving 21 Savage the right recognition, because I don't want people to take what he doing. That nigga is loyal. He's a, you can say,
I know.
huh?
I know. No, I know. He one of the only few. You know, I don't talk to him as a rapper. I talk to him as a human, and I always say that I'm like, you know, a lot of these rappers like, they'll look at me like, man, they want, you know, act whatever with like, you know, coverage, but anytime I talk to them, I talk to the celebrity. Anytime I ever talk to savages, I'm talking to the human.
Yep. And this crazy, bro, because you gotta respect Savage, bro. You feel what I'm saying? He only trying to do what's right for a friend. See, he ain't really tripping because get what he know. He know he ain't never snitched on nobody. Yeah. So he know ain't no mystery in his shit. So he ain't tripping about what a nigga say or how a nigga feel. He rich, he living good. So y'all can feel how y'all want to feel. So he ain't tripping. But for the ones who not understanding his position, they need to understand where he coming from, what he doing. He doing this shit out of loyalty. He doing it because he feel like this is his man. He tired of seeing his man going through what he going through. And guess what? You niggas got to understand that, because if you niggas are loyal, you'll understand the position that he in. So I don't want people to take nothing I said tonight and be like, oh, Wooly just got, nah, nigga, I just gave the facts. The facts are the facts. We went through something. If we failed at it, but God gave us another chance, and we should be grateful. This shit, it about to be 2026. When do we drop this shit? When is it over with? There's so many mamas that don't lost their kids behind this shit. They tired of this shit, bro. They like, damn, these niggas need to let this story go. I be saying it too. Then everybody want Gunna to respond so bad. Why the fuck? Like, why does it matter? Y'all deem that boy out. Y'all call him everything. Get what that man did. That man said, you know what? I'm done with y'all. I'm about to create my own lane, do my own thing.
That's what I'm realizing. Gunna really look like he don't fuck with him. Period.
Yeah. He don't even acknowledge them. His man put up a post. His post wasn't even direct. He just said how he feel, and nigga tonight, oh, you think you'll get them? Well, bitch, what you think you here? So my thing is, niggas ain't grateful, bro. God gave us another chance, bro. Only person did that was God. Only person did that. Only person. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. If Thug and them said fuck the street feel how they feel, he wouldn't be calling none of us no snitches. Why you calling us some snitches? Now your ass been exposed for snitching. Now you talking about fuck the streets. Now you just prove all these niggas in Florida that they right. Now you just prove 6ix9ine that he's right. Now you got motherfuckers on the internet feeling like, goddamn, they can do this and they can do that. No, bro, right is right and wrong is wrong. Nobody should go in the interrogation room and tell. Nobody should go in the interrogation room and talk to the police. And if you did, and if you did go in there and talk to the police, and when it's time for you to get on their stand, because that's where they count. It count on their stand. So niggas snitching this. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. When you get on that stand, you point the finger and you say this person did that, and then they come out with a verdict saying guilty.
Mm-hmm.
You a snitch, you a rat. Now, there's one way. Now you can go in there and get up for information. You like, man, I ain't finna play with these folks and plead guilty and snitch. Now, if you tell on nigga and he go, okay, nigga, you what you is. But at the end of the day, who the fuck of us for us to be tighter than
Thug said that niggas went in there to put niggas in jail. He went in there to try to free his mans.
So if you try to free your man, that means he was in jail, all right?
Yeah.
See, people don't understand this. The interrogation from 2015. Pee Wee Roscoe went to jail in 2015 for shooting up Lil Wayne two boys. What the fuck you mean, bitch? I know the fucking facts. The facts is, yeah, nigga, you gave that statement while Pee Wee was in jail. And Pee Wee was telling too. See, Pee Wee finna start telling on your ass a bird, man. It made TMZ. Pee Wee finna start telling, and y'all motherfuckers went doing shit that got his ass up out of there. He already said, the motherfucker that was in jail started turn, put the blame on Birdman and jumped up. Don't forget that.
Wow.
So, like I say, bro, you never know what a person would do until they in that jail. But let me tell you what a motherfucker can't say about me. When it was time, I ain't talk about it. I ain't playing with nobody. Ain't nobody said nothing to me about doing this or doing that. I stood for what I believe in. You don't got other niggas in the world that stand for what they believe in. You got niggas that go in that motherfucker. You got motherfuckers that go in that motherfucker say, yep, he did this, there, I was there. Let me tell you something, Ed. Nobody in this world put fear in my heart.
I can tell.
Nobody in this world put fear in my heart. If I love you, I love you. If I don't like you, I stay the fuck from around you. And if you come fucking with me, I'm gonna make it my business to fuck you up. This ain't because I'm crazy. I never take medicine. I never did drugs. When me and Thug were hanging out, I didn't smoke, I didn't drink, I didn't pop pills, I didn't do nothing but laugh and play. I got more energy than any nigga around us. I ran your ass down. I had all the energy. You see, I got an internet told everybody I beat up Jacquees. And then I realized that I had a bigger voice than I didn't know how big my voice was. And then Jacquees like, "What do you know? You ain't beat me up, bitch. You know I beat you up. But I ain't trying to embarrass you, nigga." Yeah. But then now I'm finding out, you trying to discredit me, like, bitch, you know I beat you up for real, boy. But I didn't know who you was. I'm not picking on you. Now, if you want to fight, nigga, you know I beat you up again. I ain't scared. I get beat up by you. I don't care. You feel me? I'm gonna defend myself though.
Hey, by the way, Savage just posted something, and I've been trying to get his answer all night. And you know, when he said fuck the streets, he said when I say fuck the streets, I'm talking about the part that gave me trauma, that made me not be able to sleep at night. If you ain't tired of that part, you ain't been through it. I think y'all all been through that part, right?
See. I think Savage can relate more with me than a lot because he have experienced some of the things I have experienced, and I'm talking about death. Everybody ain't been like Thug have experienced a lot of death. You know what I mean? But you know, they just Savage standpoint. What about Thug, Lucci, Pooh Shiesty, all the other people that said it, G Herbo? What about all of them? What's their purpose of saying it? So because at the end of the day, Savage taking lead and they following, and you know, the heat starting to come out. That's why Savage responded. That's why he breaking down where he talked about the trauma. Bro, let me tell you, every young black man got trauma, bro. Even you got trauma.
That's right. That's true.
Right? So why now? You know how many lives been ruined? You know how many opportunities bro, let me tell you something, Ed. When Thug came out and made that song, with a rat, and motherfucker like, damn, with the Thug that diss you. Yeah, get what motherfucker say. Damn, I thought you and Thug cool. Let me tell y'all something I don't do. I don't run behind no nigga. But let me tell you what I did notice, though. I noticed that a few YouTubers fell back from me. So when I peeked there, I'm like, oh, damn, these niggas on the kick with me because they thought I started laughing. I guess what? Them same YouTubers, they been reaching out to me. Hey, Wood, man, let that pay you do. Nah, nigga. Nigga, I live on principles, niggas. Y'all nigga revealed y'all to me. Nigga, when Thug went to do what he doing, and when made that son call me a rat and said what he said, y'all nigga feel bad for me. But then when Thug get exposed and y'all see that people love me and everything I do still go viral and do memes and y'all see that y'all can't get nobody, y'all trying to run back. Now, nigga, once you reveal yourself to me, nigga, I see you for who you is.
Makes sense.
Don't no fake it with these nigga, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. I don't seen some feisty ass shit in the street. I don't heard some stories that I don't even want to think about. Like these niggas in the street are so bro. Let me tell you something, bro. Hey, academic, have you ever let somebody roll in your back seat?
If I let somebody like fuck a bitch in my back seat? Pause?
Yeah. Like in your car.
Yeah.
Have you ever let somebody sit behind you while you drive your car?
Yeah, like, yeah. I mean, yeah.
You'll never survive the streets.
Like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, I had 5 people in the car and I was driving. What's the problem?
Yeah, and soon you turn down the dark street, they're gonna blow your brains out and push you back out the car and keep riding.
Nobody gonna do that. Like, that's your friends. Come on now. Come on, Woody. Come on now.
So before it became afraid, it had to happen somewhere though, right? You just didn't use your imagination, right?
You talking about what happened with wife and Lucy? That was fucked up.
No. I don't know nothing about this situation. That ain't what I'm getting at. I'm telling you how dirty niggas is in the street. Why and Lucci shit is that they was in the war with niggas. It's different. I'm talking about you trusting somebody.
Are you trying to say that niggas will like just backdoor you? Not your friends.
Yeah. What I'm
Thug would never backdoor you. That's a fact. Like back in the day. I'm not talking about now.
What you think divided us?
You said what I think what?
What you think separated us? You think, oh, I just said, oh, they're neat. No, them niggas plotted on me.
Huh?
Oh, this nigga playing dumb. I'm about to cut your ass out.
Woody, I'm at what point are they trying to snake you?
Listen.
Hold on. I'm not saying that they didn't leave you to be the sacrificial lamb. They left you to be the guy who's the fall guy. Like, Woody, when I look at shit, you were supposed to be the fall guy.
Hey, academic.
Here's the thing. I think they looked at you as you were dumb, but you were not dumb enough to be the fall guy. So the fall guy just needs to go away. Right? Like, you agreed to kind of be the fall guy, but right when you needed to be the fall guy, your ass gained some smarts. And that's what
academic. Please stay away from these niggas, bro. You is not ready for this field, bro. This is not what you want. You is not ready, bro.
Woody, listen, if they would try to play the same trick on you that they would try to play on me. Here's, obviously, like, I'm not in that type of life, but they played a simple game on you, and I think you loved them, and it was out of loyalty that you even let it go on for a little bit. Right?
Hey, academic, have you ever just had somebody just do some dirty shit to you just out of the blue?
Yeah, that's a fact.
These are street niggas. This is what street niggas do.
I'm gonna be honest with you, it still fucks with me today mentally. I still think about, like, why the hell there's 3 people in particular, I feel like I'm fucked up behind it because I think about it so much. But, I've met a lot of people in life. It's 3 people, whatever. But yes, people have done fucked up shit to me.
Yeah. This one I'm trying to tell you, just imagine you put somebody in the car with you, because you trust them, and you doing them a favor. You finna drop them off where they need to go. But you don't even know. You the only one finna get dropped out. You put people in the car with you, and you ask for direction, they directing you. They take you down the street, they tell you turn right here, and they shoot you in the back of your head, and they push you out the car, and they pull off with your back. This the end of you. This is the life that street niggas glorify. This is the life.
That's not a normal situation that you're mentioning. That might exist, but it's not normal. But okay.
It's normal where I come from, and everybody who hear me speaking, this come from where we come from, knows I'm talking. See, you ain't gonna trick me to say too much on here now.
No.
What I'm trying,
I don't want you to. Please. I don't want. No. But
I don't know much. I'm just saying.
What you're saying is that people would slime you out or like trick you or like betray you like that. That's not normal.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is the most innocent faces are the most grimiest, the most. You want to believe these people have such type of heart?
I believe.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Listen, bro. When you in the streets, the number one rule is trust nobody. Trust nobody. Every like let's say you got hustlers. Everybody know a hustler is not a gangster. You can't be a get money nigga and a killer. You feel what I'm saying? It just don't work that way. You gonna either get money or you gonna kill. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So every nigga that get money is almost like a soft nigga. They always get betrayed or robbed by the killer nigga that they keep around them or whatever the case is, right?
Interesting.
Come on, man. I just, it's so much, like, if we were face to face, bro, I could talk to you and I could use so much stuff that's public already and make my point. You feel me?
Hey, Woody, this is what we're going to do. Me and you, we got to link up, you know, we'll do some shit. You know, by the way, appreciate you for even getting on here. You know, I appreciate your time. Even if I got to compensate you, I don't give a fuck. I respect you enough that, me and you, we gotta do some stuff because when I hear you speak, it galvanizes even me. And you're one of the only people who I feel you're not like everything I'm getting from you is not for an image. So if like there's times I'm like, yo, he's hurt. You're not gonna be capping and be like, nah, I'm just chilling. Like, I don't give a fuck about these things. I could tell you're very honest with your emotions, and I respect that a lot. So, you know what? I feel like you got to be in Atlanta. Me and you, we got to do some shit. And I appreciate you because really I only brought you on tonight to answer the question of this like fuck the street shit. You have so much, you know, so much knowledge. There's so many stories to be told, and I agree with you. Me and you got to be in person.
Hey, if you fuck with me like that, you do my nigga, you do me one favor, bro.
What is it?
Your car wet when you get a chance, bro. And you tell him, bro, leave me alone, bro. That's all I ask for.
I'll add him to call and beg him right now.
No, I want to talk to him. Cause let me tell you something, bro. I don't want to hurt nobody, bro.
Okay.
Like, I'm hurting, bro.
I know. Hey, by the way, I remember, you know, we spoke and man, when I watched that video of you taking that casket out of your Trackhawk, I know you hurt, man. I could see it so much, and that's something I respect. So, you know, condolences to you, brother.
I appreciate it, and I appreciate you for bringing me on here. You know what I mean? Hopefully, we finally can close this chapter of all this bullshit because it's a lot that, you know what I mean, can be talked about other than the thug shit, and you know what I mean, inputs on things, because you have a platform, you got a lot of kids watching you, bro. You can change their life, bro. You can help keep them. Cause I watch you. I like you a lot. I listen to everything. So I see you talk shit about me too sometimes. I know. You know what I mean? But I know you don't know me, so I say, you know what, bro? They nigga don't know me. I ain't tripping. You feel me?
This is why you're important, though, because you're giving a perspective that I could never get from a rapper, and I need to sit with you, and I need to hear from you for you to give that perspective because, and I keep telling you, it's the realest perspective I'm hearing because you're not giving me a perspective like, nah, Ag, you just not in the streets. Me, I don't got no emotions. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, of course I did 8 years. Fuck all that. Like, I'm built for it. Like, you're telling me how these things affect you. And you're telling me like somebody who's a human. And I respect that a lot.
For sure.
Woody, I'm gonna text you. This is my number, okay? This is my number. I know this is my number.
Hey, before I let you go,
yeah.
Hey, before I let you hang up on me though, let me pray real quick, okay?
Thank you. Go ahead.
Dear Heavenly Father, we want to thank you for allowing us to get through another day. Lord, I ask that you protect us. You lead us when we blind. You forgive us for our sins. Have mercy upon us, oh Lord. Lord, I ask that you be with Thug, his family, 21 Savage, his family, and everybody that's involved. I ask that you, give us, just give us mercy, Lord. We need it now more than ever, Lord. We take this opportunity right now on this platform, Lord, to share the gospel, to share your love and your mercy, Lord, because you're amazing, Lord. You came to us and you've been with us. And you got us through hard situations that we couldn't get out without you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for academics. Thank you for allowing me to come on his platform to be able to speak the way I speak and speak on you, oh Lord. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Yo, Woody, thank you. And again, you'll be able to judge me by my word and my sincerity. We'll have further conversations. It'll materialize into other things. But I appreciate your perspective. That's the biggest thing I want to tell you. Okay, I appreciate your perspective. You're one of the persons. I cover a lot of hip hop shit. And if a rapper leans into the thing that says, "Oh, I'm like this person that's devoid of feelings, devoid of emotions, it's just whatever," I take that on. You're one of the people who I realize I'm like, there is pain, there's hurt, there's regret, there is questions, and when you deal with this, and you're gonna speak to someone who's been through that, you have to treat it with everything, all that comes with. I appreciate you, Woody. Me and you gonna talk. We gotta do much more, especially some Atlanta shit. But we could do that anytime. I do want to just say to you, your sincerity has of course. When I first covered you, I probably said wild shit about you because I was watching you on the stand, and I'm like, what the fuck? This nigga's stupid. What is he doing? But over time, I realized the sincerity with you is not something that was to just entertain or to joke. It came with a lot of trauma. It came with a lot of shit you've been through, and you could only do as the best you were put in a position to do. So I just want to say I appreciate you, and we gonna text. We gonna do some stuff.
All right, man. You take care, man. Take care of yourself.
You too.
For sure.
I ain't gonna lie, I rock with Woody a bit, man. Like, it's just something, it's something about talking to somebody who you could tell they're being a human. They're not like, oh, nah, I feel like, I know he's hurting, but I feel like he's a human. And I don't know what you guys think that means, but I hope you get it. All right? All right. Did Jake Paul get knocked out? Holy. Chat. I know we went a little bit long. Pause. Jake Paul got knocked out. KO'd. Yo, Jakey. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I want y'all to know, I'm a big Jake Paul fan. Jake Paul knew he wasn't winning this. And I was looking for the video. Jake, you're a fucking genius. I'm going to tell you why. Yes, he looks gassed, right? He looked like, he was just kind of taking punches. But for anybody who watches boxing, it's a reasonable conversation to say he ain't had the stamina. He had the heart, but he ain't had the stamina. That's why he fell. That's why the match got suspended or he got ruled a knockdown. Keep in mind, he already has like a draw. And I think, does he have a loss? I think he does. There's nothing that says Jake Paul has to be Floyd Mayweather Jr. What Jake Paul's job is to make us feel like we have a boxing match that we could tune into at 10:30 on Netflix on a Friday. That's his only job. And when Gervonta Davis pulled out, he could have fought a stiff, But and the rumored amount is that $91 million that he's getting paid by Netflix. His job was to put someone in that place of Javonte Davis. Because people were looking a little skeptical like, yo, that nigga can't knock you out. You're taller than him. You're bigger than him. He had to put somebody bigger than him and taller than him. And Anthony Joshua, even though, maybe not the best record or whatever, I think he realized this nigga might beat my ass. And this is the greatness, I believe, of Jake Paul. You know what he said? I could still make $100 million in loss as long as the loss isn't me getting knocked out and I'm sleeping on the canvas. If I get knocked down, I'm whatever, I could always come back with a storyline. Yo, I needed to prepare more. I never fought somebody bigger, taller. And my conditioning wasn't the best. You could come back with that. And I think that's exactly what happened. Jake Paul's job is to sell fights. And I do think he was getting to the end of the road where people would be like, yo, you're paying these fighters off if you never lose. Here's the great thing about Jake Paul. Even with this loss, if he gives us a compelling enough rematch, probably not against Joshua, it's going to be a one and done. He gives a compelling enough fight, we'll still tune in. To me, he's 6ix9ine. I told you 6ix9ine is pretty good at rapping, but he's better at marketing. I think Jake Paul is good at boxing, but he's better at marketing. Just let it happen. If you're a fan of Jake Paul, this ain't the end of the world. There's much more to come. I promise you. I promise you. Okay? Chat, I'm going to get off here. Thank you guys so much. Rocked out for 5 hours at least overall, but 4 hours and like 30 minutes. It's a Friday. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Day 21. Tomorrow's day 22. If I didn't cover a topic today, we definitely did spend a lot of time and I'll holler at, there's more people that want to join in on this. I just don't want to drag it all night. So thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. And until tomorrow, I'll be able to talk to y'all. I'm going to watch this boxing match in full. Then I'm going to watch Homeland. That's my new show on Netflix. Even though past season 4, you're going to be mad. But I'm getting used to it. Chat, I love y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting me. I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace out.